Hello, everybody! Why do I have mini-me's on my screen already? Hello, everybody! Welcome in. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. I hope your weekend was amazing as well. You may have noticed that we aren't in a lobby with Krista Pie today. And that's because plans changed. Plans unfortunately changed. Plans that are out of our control have changed things. So we're not going to be joining the birthday bash today. We're actually going to reschedule it. Maybe. We don't know a concrete date to reschedule it to yet. But we're going to try to reschedule it so that we can celebrate with her, even though we're not actually celebrating her birthday with her anymore. So in honor of Krista Pie's, our fellow giggler's birthday today, we are going to be playing Ace Attorney Investigations. It has been 5 months since we last booted up this game, so we're finally going to get back into this visual novel investigation game. Also, Anxiety, thank you so much for the resub. 12 months? I didn't realize we'd be celebrating 2 birthdays today. Happy sub birthday. That's definitely a thing. That's definitely a thing. Now, before we actually get back into this game, and if I recall correctly, we were in the middle of a chapter when we last played this game. We never finished it. It was like, I don't know why we stopped actually. Probably because other games and other plans got in the way, most likely. But yeah, we were in the middle of like chapter 5, and we never finished it. It was the chapter where like there were 2 countries involved and a statue, and we were there was an explosion. That's all I remember. That's legit all I remember. Maybe when we actually get into the game, I'll start remembering more. I'll recall. But that's not happening right now. It's not happening right now. Hi, Never! But yeah, a couple of things to update you guys on before we actually start playing today. Number 1, we are going to be finishing Demon School tomorrow, for sure. 1 p.m. Central, make sure you're here. Also, Daylight Savings started, so if you're living in a European country or not in a place that started Daylight Savings already, just know that the United States has. And so we are now an hour ahead. So right now for me, it is 11:30 a.m. So whatever time that is for you guys, make sure to adjust. Make sure to adjust to my schedule. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central, that is going to be Demon School. I was kind of like racking my brain. I was like, maybe I should play it today, but for those who have been watching the Demon School series, I don't want to just play it today and then have you guys come in tomorrow and be like, where's Demon School? I thought we were finishing. So that's why we're doing Ace Attorney. Another thing is that I have ultimately decided that after Baldur's Gate next Tuesday, I am gonna go on a mini hiatus until next month. For those who don't know, next month I am going to be hosting a marathon. It's going to be my VTuber anniversary, so it's kind of a big deal, and I have a lot of things planned that I want to make sure I execute properly, because I think they'd be really funny things to just have happen. And I want to make sure they do happen. In addition to having those things happen, I kind of want to rework my streamer bot stuff, my streaming stuff, because there have been a couple updates to the plugins that I use, and there are a couple updates that I want to make to my sound mixer and audio mixer and microphone. So that's going to take a lot of time, and it's going to be really draining on me, because then I have to relearn how to do everything and then reprogram everything, and it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, and you guys probably won't notice the difference. If anything, you'll notice a difference in my mic, because it'll sound probably worse than it does already, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to mess something up. But that's neither here nor there. And then I also have like video editing stuff to work on, so that I have a proper backlog to put out stuff while we're marathoning. So that's why I want to make sure to take some time off for myself, so that I'm not completely burnt out by the time marathon comes around. Dearest Charmaine, your voice acting was phenomenal in Pokemon demo. Kind regards, Ender Raptor. Oh my god, thank you, Ender. Wait, you played the demo? Thank you. I was listening to the trailer that Zamius sent over, and I was like, I hate it. I hate my voice. I hate everything. So thank you, Ender. Thank you for the validation. Yeah, it was great. Okay. I'm really hesitant to be like, I'm gonna try out the game whenever Zamius releases the demo to the public. I'm gonna try out the game here on stream, but I don't know if I can handle listening to my own voice. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'll be able to handle it. Hi, Grin! Hi, everybody! Ender played the beta? I believe it. I believe it. I mean, how else would he be in here saying, your voice acting was phenomenal. Mwah. It was 3 a.m. for me, so I was asleep, so I missed it. Wait, what did you miss? Undergoing a month-long training arc for the marathon. For real! No, for real. There's so many things I have to relearn in order to get my entire setup up and running. I also want to clean out my computer just to make sure, like, because my stream is gonna go down. It's gonna crash. I'm expecting it during the marathon, but I want to make sure that whatever I can control, I can control, you know. And so making sure that my PC is cleaned out and as dust-free as possible is a step into doing that. And by me cleaning it out, I mean I'm going to tell Clyde to clean my computer, because I will most likely lose a part if I attempt to do that. So I'm gonna have him do that whenever that happens. What else? Ooh, in addition to like me doing some editing stuff, first of all, let me just acknowledge that I finished yesterday in my ADHD mania. I finished 2 whole videos for YouTube, 2 long-form videos for YouTube. So I'm just gonna pat myself on the back real quick. So you guys can expect those not to come out immediately, but those will come out eventually. I don't know yet what a good schedule for long-form content would be, because I release shorts every Monday. So maybe long-form content, I don't know if I want to do that, or not every Monday, sorry. No, yes, every Monday. For long-form content, because it messes with the YouTube algorithm, I want to make sure I have a good bulky catalog before I start doing that and messing with my numbers again. I don't know if I want to release a video once every month or once every other week, potentially. We'll see. We'll see when I have more videos. In that regard too, I have enlisted, I have commissioned my first Evio ever. I have enlisted my first ever video editor. This isn't to say that they're gonna be a permanent video editor for me, but I'm hoping if all goes well, I can maybe pitch to them to become my long-term editor. If it doesn't work out with them, at least I'll have the cojones to try to hire another video editor and start that journey of looking for somebody long-term, because I need help with actually editing anything, really. Besides my scripted content, I've been having a hard time like figuring out what clips to turn into content. I've been having a really hard time editing like regular gaming clips and just overall long form videos. I've been having a really hard time with that. so hopefully this, you know, is a weight off my shoulders just a little bit. But yeah, I'm hoping to put out more gaming clips over on YouTube and TikTok eventually. Hopefully I can start that during Marathon, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. 2 in 1 day, that's incredible. Yeah! Although I will say I have several unfinished projects. I have several unfinished projects. I have 2 videos recorded that I haven't finished editing simply because I don't have the attention span. I don't have the attention span, and I was really like unsure how to go about editing them. But I have 2 finished and I have 2 partially finished. So that's a step in the right direction, right? I know nothing of editing, otherwise I'd offer some help. It's okay, anxiety. Thank you, though. Clyde has also offered to help me edit, but he also has no idea how to edit. It's not something that I would wish upon anyone who isn't already thinking of being a video editor, because there are so many assets that you require. Like in my library alone, I have so many sound files, I have so many fonts, I have so many titles and downloaded DaVinci plugins that I'm like, I don't know if I could offload this to someone who isn't already on the video editing track. Because I have over 1,000 sound bites that I probably don't even make use of properly. I have green screens, I have PNG assets, I have my own PNG assets, like my models and stuff, and my emotes. And it's like, I don't have the ADHD brain. Like, I have all of the resources, I don't have the ADHD brain in order to do shorts properly. Like how they're currently formatted for other ADHD brainers. I hope your files are at least organized. Kinda. There's so much to it, it can be overwhelming at times. Hard agree. Hard agree. I mean, if you mean organized as in, like, I have my green screens in a green screen folder and my sound bites in a sound bite folder, yeah, for sure. I have like 10 different sound bites for whooshes, if that means anything to you. Just a simple whoosh in varying degrees. Seriously, like, I applaud anyone who edits their own videos regularly. Or who even takes on commissions for video editing. Like, I can barely hold my shit together. A lot of my assets and things are all over the place. No, speaking of the whooshes, like if I had to give you insight in how my whooshes are organized, just the whooshes alone, it's whoosh, whoosh quick, whoosh reverb, whoosh variety. Whoosh 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. That's just the whooshes. Again, that's just the whooshes. There are so many other ones, and there's so many other free resources available too, outside of like what the standard VTuber sound effects are. There are gaming library sound effects that are available. There are free libraries from like Adobe and Microsoft that have their own libraries, and God, what are those called? Foley sounds. It's a lot. It's a lot. I have tried to organize it in a way where I only have what's necessary, but there's so much to sift through that I kind of go brain dead. My eyes glaze over. My ears develop a numbness to them listening to sound effects over and over and over again. My main asset folder has 20 different folders inside containing different sprite sheets. One of them is a folder called corn. I just noticed. I don't even know why or what it even is. Why do you have a corn folder? Okay, well, that's just a little bit of an update for y'all. So next week, after Baldur's Gate, after next Tuesday, I will be going on a bit of a hiatus, a bit of a break, so that I can focus on marathon stuff, and then we will be back April 1st at whatever time I decide on whenever I decide it. And I will let you guys know through Discord and social media. So if you guys want the deets on Marathon and when that's happening, follow me there. Follow me on either one. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. Let's go ahead and start the game up now. My video editing shit is meme sound effects short, meme green screens, meme songs non-copyright. Man, I wish I knew more memes. I really did. I'm so out of touch with the internet that all my little tiny brain can handle is a whoosh sound effect. That's all I can handle. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see when I actually, hold on. When was the last time I actually opened this up? Oh, November 12th? It's legit almost exactly 5 months since we last played this. Okay, let's go ahead and start that. Honestly, by now, I'm surprised we don't just have a folder of Vuddle sound effects that we can use regularly in each other's videos. Corn folder was created in 2019, so whatever I was doing required fucking corn. That's crazy. That's even before my time. That's even before our time together, Anxiety. So yeah, what were you doing with corn that didn't require a corn tuber, huh? You better figure it out. I need to know. We need to know the deets. Anyway, what am I doing and how do I figure out what I was doing? Faye, tell me. About investigating. How is the investigation going in the Bobbly Secretariat's office, Kay? Well, even though we found a few treasures, they've all been pretty much burnt to a crisp. Okay, so that's the fire that I recalled. A treasure is a terrible thing to waste. Anyway, is there anything else I should know about? You know, I'm just gonna skip through this part because this is really just a recap. What else? Wooden bear carving. I don't remember a bear. It's been too long since we last played this. No progress. Well, that didn't help me at all in what we were doing, in trying to gather what we were doing. But there are investigatables that we haven't investigated, so I'm gonna waste time and do that. There's a flat panel, a VCR, and a row of Steel Samurai videos on this table. Aren't they worried that if they leave the tapes out on the table like that, the Yatagarasu will make off with them? Oh my god, Yatagarasu! Kay is like the legit heir of the Yatagarasu name, isn't she? But there's a fake again! I honestly doubt the Yatagarasu would want to steal Steel Samurai videotapes. But that's where you're wrong! The fake Yatagarasu may not want to steal them, but you never know with the real Yatagarasu. Please stop eyeing the tapes with that look of want in your eyes, Kay. Hi, Stamius! Ender told me that a demo went out over the weekend. I hope you had a lot of playtesters. I know I don't have the playtester role. Your girl is busy. But I hope you've been getting a lot of good feedback on it. It's the national flag of Babel, and it features the country's butterfly crest. Using a butterfly as a national symbol makes Babel just seem so cute! It goes along perfectly with Ambassador Poleno's smiling face. Who the frick is Poleno? And what about the flower of Alabast? Well, by the looks of Ambassador Alba, it almost seems like the poor flower needs to be watered. I suppose an ambassador is the face of a country, but Kay is being too literal about it. Okay. Should we go to the right side? Those are some nice flowers! I wonder where they're from, or who they're from. Gatewater Imperial Hotel? Where's this, Mr. Edgeworth? It's an ultra-luxurious hotel that sponsors the Steel Samurai series. I've been there once to investigate a case. Oh? So what kind of case was it? I believe it was related to the Nickel Samurai and the German Ninja. I remember reading about that! You must be the head of Steel Samurai Affairs down at the prosecutor's office, huh? I should think that even you can figure out that such an office does not exist, Kay. It's the national flag of Alabast, and it features the country's flower crest. Comparing the knife to the crest, it's apparent the knife was extremely well crafted. Yeah, and every detail of the flower is there on the knife handle's flower. Wait, what? Every detail of the flower is there on the knife handle's flower. In my professional opinion, sorry, this is Kay. In my professional opinion, this knife is worth quite a bit of money. Kay, that's a very valuable piece of evidence. I know that! You're gonna use this to find and steal the truth, right? I suppose you could put it that way. Now then, let's continue investigating. It was the first round of closed beta testing, and now I open the second round for other playtesters in our server. Ooh! I think I'll be returning to the investigation in all of us now, but... I know. I'll go back to Babel and do some more investigating there. Oh! They just threw us in here! March 14th, 9:58 p.m. Rose Garden. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. Oh my god, it's Francesca! Francisca, even. I don't even know my sister's name anymore. How did I do my French, German, European fake accent? How are things in Babel? Although, I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manny Kochan's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has. Yes. The Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. That is correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech here tonight in Alabast. And that's when Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared and just suddenly it vanished. After that, there was a fire at the Babalese embassy that the Yatagarasu started. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. First investigation! I don't know what I'm doing here! Oh my gosh, she's just following us around now. We swap one girl for another. I should preface, for those who haven't been here for my Ace Attorney playthrough, this is my first time playing through the series. So, I don't know, sit tight, have fun with my smooth brainness. If you want to offer help, go ahead, I don't mind. Just don't spoil anything. That's all I ask. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. The statue is grabbing his ass! Yeah, it's cupping him real nice. It's not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires. They use this pool water for fires? Do they not have a dedicated hose? I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. So it was being used, which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. That's what I said, Edgeworth! Keep up! I guess I'll take some notes about it just in case. Fountain spouts data jotted down in my organizer. Oh, what the fuck? That's some sound that I am not gonna recreate. Larry, what are you doing in the water? How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your enjoyment. I know that! Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Yeah. Yeah. Alright then. Did you, by chance, fall into the pool? Hey, I'm from TikTok. Hi, Bet. Welcome in, welcome in. I know, I've been ignoring the TikTok crowd. I haven't been streaming over there like I said I was gonna. I promised TikTok that I was gonna live stream once a month over there. It has been a month and I have not streamed. But I'm glad you guys could find me over here on Twitch. Yeah, I promised I would and then I didn't. And then this month is not gonna happen for sure because I got marathon prep. April, we've got marathon. So I don't know when the next time I'm gonna live stream on TikTok is. But again, I appreciate anybody who comes and finds me on my regular channels. Let's see. Nice guess, but no dice. So, you know my son, right, Edgy? Took me a while to look this up. the misspellings there. Oh my god, please don't text while you're driving. Took me a while to look this up. No, you're fine. What matters is you found your way here. We're playing some Ace Attorney today, because we aren't playing with our friends. We were supposed to do some Lethal Company. We were supposed to do some golf with your friends, but some plans changed. Just laying in bed now? Okay, alright, that's good. Your son. I guess I can't let sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. Oh my god, he lost the samurai baby! Was he a real baby? I thought that was like a prop. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you gonna do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway? How old is he again? Thank you so much for the stretch. Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? Do you like to watch anime? I've recently been watching a few anime, yes. Like, I've been watching... Oh my god, I don't even know the names of them. I just put them on and watch them. Jack of all trades, master of none. I've been watching that one. It's a really good fantasy SAO type anime, if you're into that. And then I've also been watching this other anime where it's like a prince and a prince fall in love. But like one of them's like female, and she's considered the prince by like all her other female classmates. They call her the prince, and then she falls in love with this other guy who's also called a prince or whatever. It's not boy on boy, I promise. If it is, I would tell you guys. I would say that with my chest. I was just wondering if you'd like to have any recommendations. Yeah, sure. Let me know. I don't really watch that much, to be honest. Most of my time I fill up with just working on stream stuff. That do sound like yaoi. No, it's not. I thought it was gonna be, but it's not. Do they have big hands? One of them does. One of them is also like big and like he's a tall hulking figure, you know? I'm in love with the villainess. I do love villainess isekai stories. Wait, they turned that into an anime? Wait, I'm so behind. Hold on. I'm in love with... Oh my god, it's a Yuri! I know about this one. I think I've read it before. They turned that into an anime? Oh my god. You're welcome. I I love villainous isekai. I also, like, I'm really looking forward to if, God, there was another one. There's a time looping, I think it's an isekai called, like, Seventh Time Loop. I really want to watch that one at one point. I think there is an anime for that. Seventh Time Loop. Yeah, it's on Crunchyroll right now. Oh, that one's not an isekai, but it is a villainess storyline. Time looping villainess storyline. I really want to watch that one. Twitch looks weird. Are you watching on mobile, perhaps? Because I am in the dual streaming beta for Twitch. And so if you're watching on mobile, you might want to click the screen and turn it back to classic mode so that you can get the whole screen filled out. That's the only reason, that's the only thing I can think of for it being weird. And the other one was, the one I finished watching the most is Whispering Me a Love Song. Wait, I need to look that one up. Whispering a Love Song. Oh my god, it's another Yuri. Wait, what is this one? This one looks cute, actually. I'll look that up later. I have it in a tab right now. I have it in a tab right now. Oh my god. Sorry if you heard. I don't even know if that was a car or a motorcycle. I think it was a car. You're welcome again. Is it gonna make me cry? Objection! Hi, Code! Okay, let's get back to the game. The mother? Oh, that chick! The pink princess! Wait, I'm not even clicked in anymore. I'm not clicked in. Both anime will make you cry like a mother. Oh my god. Speaking of anime that make me cry, the creator of Violet Evergarden is supposed to be coming out with a new anime series, and I'm really hyped for it. I really loved the Violet Evergarden series when I watched it on Netflix. That genuinely, oh my god, if you watch that, guys, it will make you cry every single time. I also recently saw a lot of people posting, like reposting content from Grave of Fireflies, which I realized I never watched before. So I do need to sit down and watch that. Hopefully you have a box of tissues. Nah, man, we raw dog this. We use our shirt and everything around us. The Pink Princess.
Hold it.
Miss Von Karma, I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he's looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Oh, it is a doll! It is! Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. Hi, Bug! And the Iron Infant's my cute little son! You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. Larry, get out of the water, Larry! We have not seen hide nor hair of the infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. What is he going underwater? Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Now, if I recall correctly, the last time we played this, which was back in November, for context. The last time we played this, we were defending Larry against murder charges? Interact. This statue bears a resemblance to the Primadux statue. The plaque says, King Primadux and the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primadux put his life on the line and went to war. I'm bad at accents. This is not even an accent. I don't know what I'm doing with her voice. Don't judge me. So Primadux was actually a person of royal blood? Does Francisca have a whip? Yeah. Do you not? I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Seal Samurai existed. I suppose there's that, too. If I recall correct- oh my god, wait, we could check actually, RB. She's like 18 now? How old are you? 19! The first time we encountered her, I think she was like 16 or something, and she still had a whip. Wild, I know. These are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. It's a rose bush, Francisca! Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color. One color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this. Although, wouldn't it matter what the acidity level of the soil is? I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I'd better leave it be. I'm loving the accent. Don't make fun of me, Bug! Thank you for the hygiene stretch. They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses. Of all the people to comment on the... Did I just drop something? Yes. Am I gonna pick it up? Yes. Hold on. Be right back. It went really far. Okay, I'm back. That's my stretch for today. Me stretching to go grab a thing. Bro's just out here trashing the place. Guys, my chair is breaking. Do you hear it creaking? My chair is breaking. I need a new chair. I'm trying to look for a chair that I can sit cross-legged in. I think I might have found one on Amazon. She took it and threw it on the ground. And then I smashed it. Ow, 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 my foot, ow. Okay, sorry, sorry. I was sitting wrong. It hurt. Of all the people to comment on the proper balance of things. Hey, chat, subscribe to get Shar a new chair. Nah. We can wait until Marathon to start shilling. We can start crowdfunding for a new chair during Marathon. A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady's pouring water. Or touching her ass. It says that a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue, and she somehow made the leap to that. I don't know, I think I can read the girl pretty easily. Hold on, how do I give her my ass again? That's as close as I could get. Oh. There's an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when somebody must have knocked it over. All the way over here? I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I sought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash. Were you the one who knocked it over, Francisca? Is that what you're telling me? You and your whipping frenzy. Trying to avoid the common citizen, the common man, aiming only for the Yatagarasu, instead aimed for the spotlight? I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. I'd like to think it's just this. Is it possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not! The rose bushes! You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl. They're rubbing off on you. But it's alright. I'll wake you out of your stupor. Ugh. Now, the next time you feel like sleep-talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. All I tried to do was offer up a possibility, and this is what I get? Edward is sounding more and more like Phoenix. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely, however, where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit on the ground around the edge of the pool. That's such poor planning. If there was no other place, if there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool, they really should have made sitting arrangements, like how the gallery is set up in court. Maybe that's why they emptied the pool, was so that people could sit down in it. That's weird. That's weird, though. Chair Mei Ming Ming. Indeed, you can sense that consideration for the viewers was taken with those. So, in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. How long were they planning the speech to be? Alright, let's talk to this guy. Mr. Coolio. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find anything out related to the case. Sir! Not a single thing, sir! Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang? Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor. I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received a word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? I can't believe we're hyping for this man! You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time, so naturally you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief all right, with my own 2 eyes. The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. How do you know they were always there? That's when the cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu!" rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. That's a tall tale, Mr. Lang. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics, not the one extension cord. Not the single extension cord for the entire garden area. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing's for certain. The Yatagarasu was here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes.
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else, or it was a decoy. Someone just finger puppeted in front of the camera, in front of the spotlights even. Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape, Not among the staff or the audience member. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow? That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. Unless it's not. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. Oh my god, is it the baby? I expected no less from my subordinate. Now, let's hear what you know on the subject. What really cast the shadow of the Yatagarasu? I thought I was gonna bring up an item! There's so much that I can pick! Okay, it's either this statue, or... what did it look like again? Me and my pea brain. Is it this? Is it... can I click you? Oh, I just have to press Y.
Take that!
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue?
Objection!
Are you playing me for a fool? I got it wrong. I got it wrong. The ass fondling statue. That's what I thought. This statue bears absolutely no Wait, no. But I want it with the leaf. I want it with the leaf behind it, Francisca. No resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu. You are correct. However, this statue is but one part of the whole picture. Oh, maybe we didn't get it wrong. What do you mean by only one part? What is the other part to the real form of the Yatagarasu shadow? The leaf!
Take that!
Imagine it still counted this as the statue hitbox. Francisca, if you could take a look at this, don't you find it a bit suspicious? Not at all. Oh, you dumb motherfucker. As I thought. Alright, good luck, have fun with the anime. I'm gonna go watch some old cartoons. Alright, Bat, thank you so much for stopping by. Bye-bye. For you see, I was merely testing you just now. We have no time to waste on your pompous talk, so get on with your explanation already. Wait, did we get this wrong? Oh, wait, it's not the leaf? Okay, it's not the leaf. Hold on. I need to think this through again. Now the Yatsuko. Okay, wait. So we have the lady right. Is it the spotlight? Is it the spotlight?
Take that!
Because this one is very out of place. Francisca, if you could take a look at this, don't you find it to be a bit... Is this wrong again? Oh my god, it's wrong. It's wrong. So we have the female statue right. What is the second part to it? I wish we could see the silhouette again. What is the other part to the real form of the Yatagarasu shadow? Okay, so it's not the leaf. But what if it is the leaf and I just clicked wrong? Is it the other statue? Imagine it's the other statue. How would they get that to be projected on stage, though? That's what I don't get. Also, why is there a green thing? Oh, is that a leaf? I think that's just a leaf. It's a very shiny leaf. Looks like a jewel. I'm already out of ideas. It's another statue? The Yatagarasu statue was made from the shadows of these two statues. Oh my god, it actually is both of the statues. How did they project that onto the stage, though? Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that the two shadows will create the Yatagarasu shadow. Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Primadux and the battlefield. The shadow of the king's statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Oh, I get it now. My pea brain, my non-visualizing ass finally understands how they were both projected onto the same screen. So they each had one spotlight behind them, pointing towards the stage. Anyway, likewise, if we set a light up on the queen who spoke of love to King Primidux, oh my god, her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop to the stage. Aha! So, if we were to combine the two shadows, it looks like... It looks nothing like the Yatagarasu shadow! Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? It's a unicorn. Why aren't you happy about that, Francisca? Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shown on the queen's statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Only one part? Yes. And that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatagarasu shadow. How the hell did they... Oh, it's her hand! It's her hand. Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right. I apologize. Also, it's much bigger. No. What part of the queen's shadow was used to complete the Yatagarasu shadow? This one. Her hand.
Take that!
The back of her hand, even. Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now what does that remind you of? Ah, that's right. Sorry, that's Edgeworth. That's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the queen's left hand? All right. Let's give it a try and see what we get. It's how the hell? I don't think this is right. I don't think this is true. There's still a leaf in the back blocking the way, by the way. It's yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. How did they get it so big? This isn't right. This is not plausible. I don't believe it. Objection. Super pointy fingers too. Right! The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. Shadows are magic, they really are. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu shadow had vanished. Which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabas tonight. The only country that thief visited was Babel, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabast. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. We did it! It's like nothing even happened. Okay, who is this now? How's the investigation going? Who the hell are you? I don't remember this guy. Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu? I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu. So yes. So, what have you found? I got a piece of evidence. Detective not great. He's not that bad, but he is bad. May I see it? Sure. He's double bad. Double D bad. Sure, but you might regret it. detective could be better. We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So, if you please. When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, "I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist." She gave me an interesting picture. Wait! We only know of one journalist in this series. A journalist? Oh wait, no, actually we know of two, because... Oh my, I don't remember their names anymore. Oh my god. Old Bag! Didn't Old Bag also become a journalist? Maybe I'm making that up. Well, we'll see who it is. Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. It's a ghost! What in the world? Char, name a woman challenge impossible difficulty. I named one, Bug. I named Old Bag. That's her real name. That's her real name, I think. I'm pretty sure. The times, they're changing. It's not just man. Old Bag? Old Bag, yeah! Unless it's not her. It could be her. No, hold on. Was Old Bag? No, Old Bag was the security guard, and then she moonlit as the Pink Princess. So, okay, it's not Old Bag. So it is the other girl. We'll see who it is. She doesn't even know. No, okay, no, you guys, no, okay. The reason why I thought she was a freelance photographer, we don't even have her on the screen yet. Why am I defending myself? No, the reason I thought she was a freelance photographer, because in one of the cases, she was taking pictures of people with her phone a lot. Maybe that was this case. Maybe it was a different case. Maybe, no, was she a security? I don't have to defend myself right now. She's not even on the screen. But evidence, even they lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently, right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from. I see. So this was taken after the fire. During Women's Month, Char. I'm woman. I don't have to defend myself about a person who's not even on the screen yet. Photo of Yatagarasu, taken from a building nearby. Whatever. We read that. We know that. The blur in this picture took off from the Babalese embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Alabast.
Objection!
Yeah, get in there, Francisco. We need woman energy. This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Is that a fact? What if it was just costume? What if? Oh my God! What if there was a rope? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. Too, actually. Maybe it happens more often than we think. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Babalese embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to the Babel investigation for a bit. Alright. We're gonna leave already? We just got here! But the bad! So the Yatagarasu was just a shadow. The calling cards that was sent is what threw everyone off and made them assume things. It's possible that all the events tonight were part of the overall plan. I'm Gonna continue investigating on the Alabastian side. Somebody remind me who the hell Bad is. You two. As I always say, don't do anything stupid, alright? I wonder if he's alright. It's unusual for him to be so nice. I think it's simply that he's concerned for our well-being, Francisca. Unless he's the accomplice. I don't think there's anything else, so I'm just gonna go. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Goodbye. Make sure to whip him if he's bad. He's always bad. Get it? Because he's bad. Anyway, welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, come on. Let's get back to our investigation. Aren't you supposed to be investigating the other side? You left me. Yes, let's. Did you just stay out here in the hallway the whole time? Girl, come on. Okay, this side. Oops, I left. Okay, this side. Did I not investigate these? So how come so many traffic cones are red and white? That's because they're highly visible from a great distance. Wait, I definitely read this before. Wait, I definitely read this before. I'm not gonna read it again. I don't know why it doesn't have a check mark. Did I read this? I feel like I don't think this is relevant, so we're just gonna go, actually. They're just gonna keep... How do I skip through? How do I fast scroll through text in this game? No! No! Please! Let me go to the right side! Okay. March 14th, 10:37 p.m. Babylonis Embassy, Secretariat's Office. Look, guys, this is where they had the fire. To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started. It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. You slimy son of a gun. Wait, no, maybe he's the accomplice. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Poleno, but I've yet to find his killer. Then I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please, don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, all right? Mr. Poleno. Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take a look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Where is Old Bag, by the way? Oh, sure. Please, feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it'll bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything. Don't look at Miss Faraday. Don't look at Kay. Look at me. We protect women on Women's Day. Thank you, Mr. Poleno. You're a total gentleman. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Poleno. Those two sure get chummy awfully quickly. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'm suspicious of him. You know, it's easy to say we're gonna investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the statue of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah. When I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer. We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person's unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I knew it! That person is almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Miss Yu? Who is Yu? Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I'm gonna have to look through my handy-dandy notebook to recount who's who. I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too? She knows him? Yes, he has been chasing the Yatagarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad? Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. What? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how that person escaped! Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Okay, hold on. Let me check my handy-dandy notebook. Profiles. He was killed 7 years ago by Callista. Byrne Faraday was her dad. And also Bad's partner, right? His partner was killed 7 years ago. So they were partners. He was the real Yatagarasu. Oh, this is you! Killed Kei's father 7 years ago, claimed to be Yatagarasu, and then made her escape. So she was a corrupt prosecutor, if I recall correctly. Sheena. Lang's trusty secretary. Level-headed, supports him. Haven't seen Sheena in a while, too. Babel. This is the guy who died this time. Leader of smuggling ring. Okay. Also, this is Old Bag. This is Wendy Old Bag. You see? I wasn't misremembering. That's her name. That's her name. Wait, so she is Pink Princess. Wait, who the hell is the paparazzi then? I know who it is in my head, but I don't know her name. She has like an afro. That's what I remember. Mask start a mask? Kashi no. Oh, this guy also died. But we don't care about him, apparently. And then this is Alba. He's the ambassador. This is okay. We don't okay. So now we know who everybody is. Kinda. It's the charred remains of fallen ceiling fan. Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yes, that's it. What if Char was the old Bag the whole time? Just because we're hagging out here, does that not? No. That doesn't make me old bag. No, that just makes me hag. I am not old bag. I am just hag. They're nothing alike. Thanks, Edgeworth. You got me. You understand me. We support women. They're totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a record. I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. Did she just drop some lyrics on us? It appears that Mr. Kochin's body has been taken in for an autopsy. The white outline is all that's left to tell the tale of his murder. I am so not perceptive. I wasn't even looking at the white outline. I only saw the number 1 and I was like, oh, let's look at that. I didn't even notice the chalk outline. It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Ooh, they're hiding secrets. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. I won't rest. Okay, this is his default statement, so let's investigate. Those records on the desk for sure we had to look at. So I guess embassy phones are just like normal. Well, what did you imagine them to look like? I thought that Babbles would look like a flower, and the receiver would be a butterfly. That'd be really cute. That way it'd look like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base. She's out here selling ideas for free. If any country had a flower phone, it would be all of us, don't you think? Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were at Cadopia? There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place. You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination. I can't visualize, Kay. You don't have to call me out for that. It would appear that this desk was also free ideas, a fool. She really is. And there can only be one of us. It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire. But it doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can rifle through the drawer a bit. I suppose we really should take a look. At least get royalties. My royalties is this chair. It doesn't look too damaged. Maybe a little char here and there. But who doesn't want a little char? It seems that the contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well. Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here. But that... I was trying. Apparently the pen is not useful. This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. Take it. Take it. What could that possibly belong to? I don't know. There's a chair. That looks like a comfortable chair. I don't think I can sit cross-legged in it though. It's not wide enough. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes. That's because I'm a prosecutor, and it's a part of my job to examine things. And my job is to be the great thief, which is exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. Babble sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon. And what kind of discount would that net you? The 5-finger kind, what else? And I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bearer. Things such as? Such as the truth. What else would I steal? I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right now. He's saying she's useful. Oh, Edgeworth. We love a little Char. We do, we do. Manny Cochin. His name's written here on this nameplate. Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office? I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake. Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget? Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. There's only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that! I see. Ah! The most important part was blackened by the fire! Why, cruel fate? Why? Looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt. Anything else? Oh, ink. There's a bottle of Babbly's ink on Mr. Cochin's desk. I recall the ink being really important and also really expensive. And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal's unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Hey, Mr. Poleno, it looks like your precious Babbly's ink is all right after all. What? That's odd.
Hold it!
Odd why? Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Oh, well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Oh man, now I gotta go walk over to him. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask about your movements before... No, I don't want to ask about his movements. I want to ask about his statement on the ink. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Babbly's embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was.
Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Gem and Ninja show.
Oh, well. The first occurred at the start of the Gem and Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theatergoers, we decided to keep it internal. Then the fire after the Gem and Ninja show was the second one of the night? Exactly. So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire?
Did he?
When was this photo taken?
Oh, right, the photo!
Apparently right after the fires, on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. Photo of Yatagarasu data updated in my organizer.
So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire?
The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it. That's... how should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here. And Manny himself. All gone in the blink of an eye. Fires and Babel data jotted down in my organizer.
I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Polino.
Oh, look at me going on and on. And now then, what was it you wanted to ask again? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. First I woke up and then brushed my teeth. After that I had a roll for breakfast. Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you'd like a condensed version. All right, I can do that for you. The ink. Let's talk about the ink real quick. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. The fire was green? What was the cause? Well, white crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. Very pretty. And Babbly's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. Also, it's called Bink. Bink, the Babbly's ink. That you know, that you trust. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So, that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
What exactly was it that caught fire in here?
Huh. That is a head scratcher, ain't it?
So, what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Gem and Ninja, but Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here, tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office? Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations.
So his office is on the 1st floor? That's the sign from the 1st floor.
Or well, outside. Which is why both the Primaduck statue and the Babbly's knife are set down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace. Wait, you You mean those things that are currently sitting on the desk?
I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain though, huh?
About that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me.
Hold it!
Huh? Well, that's definitely relevant information, but an ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger? Oh, he was very good at being mad. Why, even just this morning, he got mad at me. I spilled some Bubbly's ink onto the back wall when that's what burned green! When I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying I should treat the ink with more respect. He is more and more suspicious by the minute. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. Ambassador Poleno's testimony jotted down in my organizer. That's about it for what we did this morning, just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Kochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater. Because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us. Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. Wait, he wasn't in that photo? I vaguely remember that photo. I bet we could check our files right now for the photo. We'll look right now. Because it's just the Steel Samurai and Alba shaking hands. I don't have the photo. I'm making it up. I could have sworn we had a photo. Where did it go? I was so sure. I remember seeing that. Wait. Huh? Wait. That's the shape that we saw on the desk. Okay, well, that's not the photo that I was looking for, but we have information. Mask Star to Mask the Second was in this office. Wait, it was a request for so it was handed to him even. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with a gem ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. Oh yeah, shaking hands is tough work. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out, and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed. Your office that's under construction? Your office on the 5th floor? But you said your office was... I'm confused. I'm confused. But thankfully, no one was hurt. You went up to the 5th floor, but the thing is on the 1st floor. I'm confused. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Kochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Poleno, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? No, I don't trust you. I'm sure we could bring up something with him, but I'm gonna check out this. A fireplace, huh? So Bubble's office has them too. Too? There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastian office. I wonder if this one also has a false wall. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. Underwear? That's what I remember. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace.
If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside and we can play hide and seek.
And come out covered in soot? I think not.
You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, but we can still have Kay climb in there.
This safe wasn't open at the time of the fire.
You could tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right?
Yes, and thanks to the safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved.
Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promise of treasures within.
Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. Ink wall. Ambassador Poleno, what exactly used to be here? That used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets, but it looks like they were all burned up. I guess we'll just have to reprint them. Are you lying to me? But no matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly. Is the Bobbly's tourism industry really that hot right now? Of course! Although recently the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Borginia. But we refuse to lose to them, so we've been hard at work promoting Babel with your free coupons. Interesting. Well, I've just recently returned from a trip to Borginia myself. Oh? How'd you like it? It was alright. I probably shouldn't bring up the fact that I was a suspect on the flight home. Dude, how many cases have we done in this game? I feel like we've only done 2. Which means we still have a lot of game left. We still don't know where the blade of the Bobbly's knife went. Because I remember the airplane. I remember that. And then there's this. Although the airplane one, there was like a follow-up quest to that. Maybe that's why it felt like there was only 2 quests. Could it be that the killer walked away with it?
Could be. It looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I just don't believe it. Murder on top of arson? What a disgrace to the name of the Yatagarasu!
The fake Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than just theft, it seems.
I know. Because if it were me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf.
You would steal ordinary souvenirs that you can buy virtually anywhere?
You can't buy them anywhere. Each one is specific to a location and has its own value. And items that have memories attached to them are most valuable of all.
But could you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that?
I feel like my memories are always getting robbed, for sure. No, because even if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories.
A grandfather clock. This one resembles the one in Alabast. Oh, that clock has been with us since back when we were still Cadopia.
That is one big clock. Hey, does this one have a bird that pops out like a cuckoo clock?
I'm sorry, but no. Oh, but I'm sure you love its chime.
Really? It's gonna be 11 soon, so maybe I'll get to hear it.
Is it that time already? Time sure flies by when I'm involved in an investigation.
Oh, it's not that late. The night's only just begun.
Kate, it's not good for you to stay up, you know.
Yes, Gramps. We can look at it again.
Ambassador Poleno, would you happen to know what these charred remains are of? Oh, we're looking at the floor. I don't know, actually. But I don't think there was anything there that should have been flammable. And so it remains a mystery as to what burned here.
Can I bring up,
oh, statue. I want to bring up the coupon book. So this is the real Primaduck statue.
This is really valuable, right?
That's what they say.
Hold it!
She wants to take it! Kay, you're not seriously considering the theft of the statue, are you?
No way, Mr. Edgeworth! I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue's worth.
Huh. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Yeah, I want to bring up the coupon book, so let's talk. How do I... There we go. Coupon book, coupon book. I can't. I can't bring it up. Where the hell did we get this? I don't know. Can I bring this up? Present. Ambassador Polino, I was wondering if, I don't think they have thoughts. We're getting more coupons. Okay, there's nothing here. Oh god. I'm trying to figure out how to fast scroll, and it's not working. What would we bring up to him? Think. I don't think we have anything new. Besides this one. Oh, wait. Maybe we can LB? Connected fireplace, renovate. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I don't think those are relevant to each other. I was really sure that this was though. Have we investigated everything? Nope. You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window. Hi, Max! So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor.
We're just playing some Ace Attorney today. I hope you're having a good day.
That's where Damask II was killed.
What? You don't mean the masked star Damask II? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this.
Even though Damask II was merely an imposter of the original. Let's make sure we've investigated everything. I thought there was a unchecked part there. Oh! The national symbol of Babel is drawn here. There's nothing especially strange about it.
Is it just me, or did the butterfly gain an antenna since the last time we saw it?
Even if it did, would it really have any bearing on our case, Kay? Looked at that. Looked at this. Okay, so now we just have to present stuff, right? Unless Kay has something to say. She doesn't have anything to say. I'm pretty sure that this is just her trying to hint at what I should do. Unless, wait, no, they're talking about Sheena. Interpol was conducting its investigation when you were being held by Agent Sheena. Because of that, I was unable to examine the fireplace and the Secretariat's desk.
True. And since he's here, we should talk with...
Yeah, okay, never mind. They are just, telling me a plan of action. Okay. So, really, all we have to do is present. I am gonna just mind palace these two real quick. I don't think they're connected, but might as well try. Yeah. It's okay. Okay, let's present, I guess, our newest piece of evidence, which is the testimony that he just gave us. Everything this morning happened exactly as I said it did in my statement. Manny and I wanted to do a photo shoot with the Gem Ninja, so we tidied his office. And that's about it. I can't think of anything else of interest. If this guy's to be believed, an ambassador's job consists only of wasting time. I lost a lot of things to those fires. Things like the many, many coupons we had printed. Discount tickets for the cafeteria, and I should think that those blasted coupons were not the biggest victim here. Ambassador Polino, I was wondering if you might have some thoughts on this. Okay, nothing. Nothing. What do we bring up then? don't think he has anything, or he knows anything about that. I don't remember what exactly we have asked him about before. Crystal oil, yeah, okay. Talk to us about this. He's given us ink already. Giving us more coupons. I really want to bring up the fact that the fire was sparked probably from the ashes he left, or the ink that was on the wall, because that's very clearly ink splatter. That's why there's so much black on that wall over there. But we can't bring up either. Edgeworth didn't even bring up ash in the fireplace. We already tried to bring up this one, the note. Which I'm surprised actually that the desk is ticked off. Because that's what this is. Oh wait, deduce. Yes, yeah. That's what. I was wondering why Edgeworth just left it when we investigated it the first time. I was like, we can bring that up about the thing in the note. Like, what? Why would you just leave it? I forgot that we have to deduce every single time. The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley. What is Monument Valley? Ah, yes. That notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. It's also very strange that everything in this desk is safe from the fire, even though the inside looks like it's blackened from the fire. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Poleno, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting in this note. Now we show it to him. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I mean, we can very easily compare it, no? We have Manny's files. I see. In that case... Did you figure something out? This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II. Damask II? Then this note... Yes. It was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask II to steal the Primaduck statue. What? Manny tried to steal Alabast's Primaduck statue? We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run an analysis. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you could tell me would be of great help, Ambassador. Oh my god, now we have to talk to him again! Do we have anything new in our Mind Palace, by the way? No. Okay, let's talk. Let's yap. Job for Damask II. I believe you said that you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask II. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were here to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's events. But because of the Yatigarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babel's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Cochin know about the Babel's Permadex statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, "Let me handle it. It'll be all right. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Cadopia." At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. Are there camera recordings of this? I think you're just spinning a tale, Heleno. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it!
Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. Yeah, for a secretary. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Cadopian ambassador? But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was, or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard, but I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Oh, here you are, Mr. Gumshoe. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yep, got it all right here, sir. What do we request? Not the analysis, that's for sure. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all.
What's all this, Gummy?
It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, Detective.
I'm at the same level as you are in the game right now. Oh, you are? Is it also your first playthrough?
No, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Wow. You two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad.
What do you mean?
As a prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right?
Hold it!
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust.
Yeah, like Phoenix, right, Edgeworth? You bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
That gadget. Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon.
Oh, you mean Little Thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
Hold it!
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered, and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire.
You got it! Alright, here we go! What do you think the key in her hair unlocks?
Her house? Her house, probably.
Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real, modern-day Robin Hood.
I was gonna say Hollywood. Whoops. Okay. She even recreated the fire? It seems there are things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person Kay saw used as well. Oh, what is this? Is it some sort of light show I was not told about?
This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted. Yeah, just like Batman. Hi, Riff. Thank you for the care package. I am actually going to also take a bite of this cake. So, because we were celebrating Krista's birthday today, or well, we were supposed to, I had cake ready on standby. And it's just been sitting here this entire time. Okay, it's stretched. I'm gonna take a bite of cake. It's a carrot cake, for those who are curious. I made it earlier this, or on the weekend. I also made cookies. Okay. So many sweets? I love sweets. Don't complain about the sweets. Cookies, you say? Yeah, cookies. It's chocolate chip butterscotch cookies with some like flaky salt on top. Ooh, it's real nice. It's real fancy. It's real good too. Cause I made them. I read this one.
Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday.
See, I am eating fancy, and they're salty and sweet, so I get the best of both worlds.
I believe it's about time we return to our investigation.
Okay. Well, the statue doesn't have anything changed to it. I'm gonna look at all the highlighted stuff. Sharing is caring. Oh my god, I should take a picture and put it in Discord. I made 6 dozen of them because Clyde liked my cookies and he likes sharing it at work. So I make a lot of cookies whenever I do decide to make cookies.
This grandfather clock, it was apparently in a different position before the fire.
6 dozen? 6 dozen! 6 dozen, yes! They aren't like big cookies.
I'm gonna get arthritis from just making cookies. I bet 100%. I'm gonna get arthritis from making cookies all the time.
They're like the size of maybe slightly bigger than a Chips Ahoy cookie. Cause I use like the really small ice cream scoop.
According to staff members, the clock was flushed. This is Gumshoe. I don't know Gumshoe's voice. I've always wanted to give Gumshoe like a New York accent, but because I can't do accents, it never happened. Just imagine that Gumshoe has a Brooklyn accent. According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. She really said 6 dozen like it was nothing. Well, here's the thing, is I've been making 6 dozen cookies every time Clyde requests me to make cookies, so by now it's become a regular thing.
Whoa, hey, I'm walking here! He's walking here!
Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Oh my god, did they hide in the clock? Imagine.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming.
Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot at every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something. Ambassador Poleno, may we take a look inside that clock? Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock.
Damn, inspecting the insides right here, right now, out in the open?
Yes, sir, I'm on it.
He's getting his hands all up in it.
Mr. Sorry. I don't know why I keep saying Mr. Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. Huh? It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop Remember how I said zipline thingy? This is the wire. This is it, maybe, probably. But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Transferring a code? Wire data jotted down in my organizer. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Poleno that put the wire in there.
It could be. I don't like him. Or his hands. Why is he still doing that with his hands? What's he firmly grasping? His hand. Then perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did.
Okay, knife. It looks like one of the Bobbly's knives was already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem, especially since the other 2 knives' handles were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babble's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babble, don't you think?
I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babble's woes.
This thingy? It's hard but I want to look at the one on top.
Okay, this is nothing new. We can't look at the ceiling, apparently. We don't know how to look up. We're gamers. We can look at the stack, though.
So Babble is really into pushing their tourism industry, huh?
Yes, it would appear that way.
You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case?
Do you already have a destination in mind?
Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training.
Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Gem and Ninja TV show.
Hey, that's actually a really good idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
Can't believe she took me seriously.
Edgeworth is just jealous.
Okay, we really can't look at the ceiling, actually. I was trying to look at the ceiling. Also, I don't know why this one wasn't checked off. Because the floor was. A fireplace, huh? So Babble's offices have them too.
Okay, this wasn't looking at the flag. Great, let's look at the window.
Come on. How do I make the text go faster?
Window.
You can see the... nope, this is also not new.
It's kind of annoying that they take off my check marks.
I only want the new stuff.
Talking about the chair again. I'm gonna eat a cookie. I lied, I only took a bite of the cookie. Because I'm dainty as fuck. Desk. Oh, this is new.
It appears that the desk is largely unchanged from before the fire.
Well, yeah. It just got a little burnt, that's all.
It's a very fine desk. I'm sure that even now it's still usable.
If it's that great, why don't you trade your desk with it?
No.
It was just a suggestion. You didn't have to get all monosyllabic on me, you know?
Syllables.
How do I look at up there?
Fire, let's look at the fire. This is the most important thing, I feel. These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Polino saw.
With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in.
Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time.
Then this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor, until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir and babble, I suppose.
I guess Mr. Polino was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Kochin's killer.
That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you. And must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here.
Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, What did the person set on fire to make the green flames?
Well, whatever it is, that person burned. It made a rather sizable fire.
And since the fire's green... Well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean.
Yes, I do believe that what you're thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Oh my god, it's the ink! Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as these green flames? Okay, it's either we pick the ink or we pick this. Burns the same color as this green. It burns the same color. Am I overthinking this? Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as these green flames? This is the same color. This is it, right? I mean, logically it's the ink, but it's the same color. They're asking for color. This silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the white crystal oil it's burning.
Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I do too. It looks really pretty. And also, like a ghost. It reminds me of ghosts.
I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by white crystal oil. Have I been saying white crystal this whole time? Furthermore, we know that there's only one other thing made from white crystal oil.
You mean that thing Mr. Poleno was mistaken about, right?
Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? One day I want to fight a ghost?
Ender, you do that all the time! In video games.
Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing made from white crystal oil that Ambassador Poleno was mistaken about. Oops. We only have that one ink bottle, right? Yeah.
Take that!
Babali's ink is made from white crystal oil.
Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Called out!
In video games.
Yeah, in the video games.
Oh man, speaking of fighting ghosts off in video games, Nugs and Shiver were playing, Nugs, Shiver, and Clyde were playing Demonologist the other day, and it reminded me of This Is a Ghost. That's the game. That's the name of the game. This Is a Ghost, which is a game that Clyde, Jace, and I tried like months ago. We tried it once, and then we never played it again. It was really scary, and the controls sucked. The UI was not intuitive at all. Like, it sucked, genuinely. But I don't know if they've come out with any updates since then, but it was really a scary game. And the whole point of the game, I think, is the same premise as Demonologist, where you're trying to find the ghost. Just like in Phasmo as well. You're trying to find the ghost, locate the ghost, and also figure out what the ghost is. But then, just like Demonologist, you have to kill it. So I'm surprised that hasn't come up as another game to play, considering I know Jace has it. Ghosts are immune to fighting, aren't they? Not these ghosts! These ghosts are mean! These ghosts have more than a bone to pick!
Because we found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right?
Yes. However, one more cookie. It's staring at me. We know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. They ain't immune to psychic damage though. That's true. They ain't immune to incense. They ain't immune to smoke inhalation either. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames.
Oh, yeah! I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It would appear that I've finally found it. The smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Babali's ink, this is the source of the green flames. This is the source of the green... What is he talking about? this? Oh, it says made with Bubbly's ink.
Take that!
Counterfeit bills. What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhengfa. You're kidding! No, I'm not. I wish I was. I can't believe I uncovered this. You're saying that it was Mr. Kochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babel's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Kochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes. And I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Kochin and concealed his crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Okay, alright. Counterfeit bills data updated in my organizer. Now what? We're still here. Do I piece things together? No. No, not yet. What else do I have to look at? Do I talk to you now again? But you're still checked off. You don't have anything new. You don't have anything new. Wait, do I bring up the bills? Because I updated that? Where are they? I can't believe that Bubbly's ink was used in such an evil scheme. And if people were to find out, that would really tarnish the global image of Babel. This is really bad. Really, really bad. Oh, Babel's in a bind now. Is it just me, or do his words not match his facial expressions? Because he's a faker! He's a liar! He was in cahoots! Also, do you know anything about this wire? Ambassador Paleto. He knows nothing about this. Okay. So there's really nothing for us to talk to him about. What else are we looking at then? I guess everything else that is not checked off, we'll just read it again. So while that's happening, I'm gonna eat a cookie. What are y'all's cookie preferences, by the way? Do you like soft cookies? Do you like chewy cookies? Do you like hard cookies? I don't know anybody who likes a hard cookie. That is crazy. Who are we talking to here? Gumshoe? Oh, Gumshoe. Oh, I could talk to Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe, you took part in the initial Babel investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I also helped put both fires out, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator. You never take the elevator in the emergencies. But I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burnt to a crisp. You like sugar cookies? Clyde really loves snickerdoodles, which are basically the same as sugar cookies, but with cinnamon. We have Anzac cookies here, and they're great. Anzac cookies. What is an Anzac cookie? Hold on, gotta look it up. Oh, that's my anime tab. Somebody was in here earlier giving anime suggestions, and they were all Yuri, which is crazy. Anzac cookie. Oh, wait, what the heck is Anzac? A biscuit? Little chewy in the middle, buttery, with a beautiful deep golden color toffee flavor. Ooh, that looks good. It also looks like it's made with oats. Wait. Rolled oats, flour, sugar, butter, syrup, baking soda, and coconut. Ooh, coconut. I love coconut. Ooh, I want to try that. It was a war. It's a war cookie. I love caramelly notes. It's why I brown my butter when I make chocolate chip cookies. Well, in any capacity, really. Even these butterscotch cookies have browned butter. Coffee, caramel. Yummy. My grandma makes a good sugar cookie. Well, get your grandma's recipe, Anxiety. Get it and store it forever. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in the case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh. Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic. Detective, did you see the Yatagrasu that came into the Babbley's embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more. Oh, I skipped it by accident. The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagrasu was spotted in Alabast. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babel, which also caused some panic.
Hold it!
So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagrasu that entered Babel. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know? Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. Oh god. Sorry, I had to cough. It's these cookies, damn it! It's these cookies! These are chewy cookies, though. I love chewy. They have a bit of a crisp on the outside, but it's not a lot. Where's the voice actress? We ain't got any out here. It's just me. She shares a recipe book with all her friends. That book also has a nice red velvet cake in it that I want. Ooh! A shared recipe book? Oh, that's so sweet, though. Oh, I missed it. A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabas was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. We're talking about cookies and cake, JC. Do you have any good recipes? I'm not a fan of red velvet, to be honest. In light, because maybe I'm just like chocolate too much to like red velvet. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel is also suspect. You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callista, you. So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Kochin, then disappeared. What'd you see, Gumshoe? By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? Shar, you... What? You'd be proud of me? Why would I be proud? Nope, I'm not a recipe person, I just cook. That's fair. Clyde is the same way. He doesn't really follow recipes. He's just like, he's a cook of the soul. I did a thing and now it's a thing. We like things. I can be proud of you for things. I did, but well, this embassy is huge, sir. Speaking of recipes, and since we're sharing like cookies and cakes and stuff, I made an Instagram recently for this account for Charming, and I was like, I don't know what to put on there besides like having it being another place that I just upload shorts on. But I was also considering maybe I should upload recipes on there. I feel like my cookies are amazing. Okay, so get this. I commissioned somebody to make a proper food. Oh, you did? Yay! Yes, share recipes. It would only be the one recipe. And then I would disappear forever. Wait, is it like an actual design, or is it still just the letters of JC? I'll forever just know you as the Fugi JC. It's a guy? Oh, okay. I will scuff them up, but I'll try my best. We believe in trying. Just don't burn your house down with my recipes. Well, I'm excited to see it. That's cool. I'm proud of you, JC. You're a real VTuber now. Almost. Kinda. Halfway there. Anyway, I got separated from the other staff members I was with, and was lost for a while there. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, detective? I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around the third floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed toward it right away. Oh, that's probably when I found Mr. Kochin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. I wonder where she is now! Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the next room. Wait, the room next door. Room next door? What's next door to this? She was in the room next to Mr. Kochin's office up until she tried to arrest Kay. I also did, but there was a language barrier and I didn't get what I wanted, even after 3 revisions. Wait, you also commissioned somebody for a Fugi? Also, that sucks. Were they not allowing... Wait, 3 revisions? I'm curious what the Fugi turned out to be like, though. I want to see it. I want to see it. I also want to know what it was supposed to look like. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. Then, during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? We've examined everything! There's one thing that bothers me. It's supposed to be in a rubber hose animation. Rubber hose?! I've been meaning to get a rubber hose style Fuki for a while, but I can never find an artist. Well, that's not true. I know of somebody who does rubber hose, but I'm too scared to ask them if they do commissions. It's so hard to find people. But yeah, there it is. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Poleno about it. Ambassador Poleno, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? I was looking at Fiverr. See, I don't trust Fiverr. I don't trust Fiverr. I don't trust Skib. I only ever commission stuff on VGen. Partially because I could track it. Not to say that there's anything wrong with it. I know plenty of people who use both sites, Skeb and Fiverr. To varying degrees of success. Not me dropping things again. But those sites are, well, any site that you commission on, you have to be really careful with AI usage, and then you also have to be really careful of just scammers in general. But I'm sorry the commission didn't turn out how you wanted. Hopefully you didn't pay too much for it. About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy. I've been commissioning a bunch of stuff lately. I hope you have a way to track them all then, Ender. When I was commissioning like left and right last year, because I don't have money anymore. When I was commissioning last year, I had a whole Google sheet. I had a whole log of all of the commissions that I did. Because I'm so unorganized. I can't be trusted to just look through my bank. It's all VGen, so it's alright, I think. Okay. Our 2 embassies actually used to be 1. Right, when they were Cadopia. Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. I looked in VGen first, but I couldn't find the right style I wanted. That's fair. VGen has a lot of just anime girl style. And the search function isn't really that good in VGen, to be honest. Like, I do think VGen is more reliable in terms of like payment and actually getting your shit, but their search function sucks. It doesn't even show you maybe half of the artists that you're looking for. Like, I can look up, I don't know, PNG tuber, for example, in the search engine, and it won't show me half of the artists who actually do PNG tubers. I think partially that has to do with how the artists name stuff, but also just the search function sucks. Bilaterally symmetrical. Okay. So no matter which room the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the location. Wait, huh? How did I read that? So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same. As my room is currently under renovation, we worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office.
You mean for your handshake photo op with the Gem Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I know that Shiver also had a really hard time finding artists for his specific style, because his VTuber isn't necessarily, you know, anime girl. Horror VTubers, male VTubers, very hard to find artists for. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Babble's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabast, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I need to connect the dots. So we're gonna be able to mine Palace after this. Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. Okay, so we have to mine Palace. Connected fireplace. Connected to neighboring room. Connected to neighboring room! And Sheena was in the other room! Wait, so we have to connect these two first. The fact that they're... Wait, do we? Because we know that we want to tie it to Sheena's location, since she was in the other room. But do we have to do bilateral symmetry first with the connected fireplace? We might as well try. We have a lot of HP. I think it's fireplace and Sheena, right? Oh, no. Okay, no, this is right. The Alabastian and Babbly sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. That's what I was saying! I'm 10 steps ahead of you! A secret passageway? In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house. Sheena's suspicious! Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir? What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? You're also suspicious, though, Poleno. There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this!
Agreed. And my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. Sheena! Sheena's the killer! Killer? We do know her.
It looks like just another fireplace, though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again?
Well, there's an X. In Alabast, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Okay.
Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it.
Hold it!
You scared me, sir!
There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts.
Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right?
We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? I won't rest until I... Okay, is it the ash? Because he said he didn't clean the place? Hold on, do I have that piece of evidence?
Testimony.
Left ash... Okay, yeah. We're just gonna immediately deduce.
Do.
Eureka!
She's got little keys hanging off the big key. Maybe it's for her car. You think she uses a car? She is too young to drive. She ninjas her way around the place. Keys? Little keys? On her big key? Nah, that's not for cars. That's for her house. I'm telling you. She has doors and more doors. Every door to her house has a lock. Ambassador Poleno, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right. But why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry. I admit I am a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Well, there's wood, not ash. Let's see. Huh? Oh, where did all the ashes go? It's missing. Are you sure? Are you sure?
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't really think that Ambassador Poleno's lying, do you? I do! Oh, no. No, there's no reason for him to lie. Ah, shit. And I don't believe his testimony's wrong, either. It's the fireplace that's causing the contradiction. Kay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files and... But then, there'd be a clear distinction that the door was used because the ashes would move. Sounds like we've pretty much figured everything out now, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us.
Oh, I sense it coming on! You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth's known for, you know? She's a Kingdom Hearts fan! Maybe she is. Maybe she is. Maybe she stole the keys from them because she's a thief. There's really no need for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we mind palacing? Do we mind palace now? I'm gonna mind palace. Are we gonna object? The ashes that should still be in the fireplace. Where did it go? Revolving fireplace used. Do we want to look at it first? Okay, I've never seen that dialogue before. The ashes Ambassador Poleno left here have disappeared. If we follow where this piece of information leads, we should see the truth. Okay, I think they do just want me to mind palace. Yeah. They're talking about the secret power. That's the mind palace. So we're done here. I'm still gonna look anyway.
Hold it!
Huh? Wait, detective. There's something we need to examine about this first. Oh, he was about to press it. Wait, what? There's something I'd like to test? Like what, sir? I'll tell you later, detective. For now, let's continue with the investigation. Never mind. I thought there was gonna be some more information. There isn't. Let's mind palace.
Time for bed. It's 6 a.m. and I have night shift. Good morning, all. Good morning, Ender, and good night. Okay, so...
Missing ashes and revolving fireplace used. So the ashes should be on the other side, in the other room. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right?
No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Poleno said that he spilled some Babalese ink while he was burning the files, and yet there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere.
Oh, and he spilled it on the back while they were talking about the fireplace. I thought they meant like legit wall.
Okay, I understand now. I have caught up. I'm here, I'm present. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room, which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Okay, that's been updated.
Then, you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there?
Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer, and after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace.
Okay, this is another Mind Palace thing. So now we match this with Sheena.
The person Kay was chasing used the fireplace, yes.
Yeah. We got it. We got all the pieces. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route.
I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down.
Okay, we got it. We got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. So perceptive, this man.
If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room.
Well, the person that was in the next room was...
Was it that person, sir? Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena.
Flash! Yay! It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet. However, I know she's hiding something from us.
Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
Hold it!
Where is she?
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe? Bleh. Detective Gumshoe? Why can't I say Gumshoe's name properly today? Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damas II's note.
Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away.
Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall.
Right now, sir?
No, next decade. Of course now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we?
Go on, Gummy, you can do it.
Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here we go. Through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective.
Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn. There's the coupons. So that's neat. Now I want to try going through there too.
There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Babalese ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall.
Okay, here I go, sir. That's a tight fit.
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer.
Huh? But there's all that ash and stuff.
And your point is? Now, we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir.
Okay, so now we pretty much have all the... Wait, this is blah blah. So now we pretty much have the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve, such as the Yatagarazu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the two weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. There's so many. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies.
Mr. Edgeworth.
A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth?
If Sheena is the killer, what if she's just Miss Yu, but like, disguised? Did she have freckles? I think Miss Yu had freckles, right?
I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay?
If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions.
Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that?
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused, like a laser, on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us.
Kay.
That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know?
That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect. For your sake.
Yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir! Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Okay, does he have any soot on him? Okay, he's coughing. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy?
I'm okay, it's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. That's why she got rid of the trench coat, right? Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? Oh, no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean, but, you know. Are you saying you don't clean your trench coat ever? I see. Very well then, as you wish.
So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right?
Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact.
And that is?
I'll have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to go deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! I'll be back before you know it!
Man, he's zippy.
The handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena.
To be continued!
Absolutely. Oops. Now me going to the bottom. Let's save here. Number 1, please. No, number 1! Finally save over this November file. March 14th, 11:33 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis lobby. We are gonna keep going, by the way, because that was only really half a case, a quarter of a case. So let's see if we can't finish another part of this case. Although maybe, do you think this is the last part? Happy birthday! Wait. Yeah, we're not playing with Krista today. Some things happened, so we had to cancel. So instead, we're playing Ace Attorney to celebrate visual novels, because Pie Lady loves visual novels. And we haven't played this game in 5 months. I do think I have to get back on track to finish things of this, because last year I was supposed to finish this first series in the investigations part, and we never did, and I'm really sad about it because there are so many other Ace Attorney games. We're never gonna get to them, guys, if we don't finish it. So after Demon School, which we're finishing this week, we're probably going to get back into this. Although I don't know when exactly it's gonna happen, because next Tuesday is gonna be Baldur's Gate, and then I go on hiatus, and then April is gonna be Marathon. I still want to plan some co-ops for Marathon that people can just jump into and play, but we'll see how that goes. But in terms of like games we're actually gonna play, I have a couple of them in mind. Ace Attorney was not one of them, for obvious reasons. Is it obvious? Hold on. If it's not obvious, because we would have to read a lot, and that'd be really exhausting to do during a marathon. Riz Dungeon, I already played it. I already played it and finished the demo. I didn't actually. I didn't get all of them. I got the goblin though. So I had the goblin on my team. Orc? Was she an orc? Goblin. I got the goblin with the hammer. I had the slime girl. And I had the Lamia. And then I couldn't get anything else because they kept killing everything else. There were like 2 other girls who could have rizzed up, and they kept dying. Also, Clyde, the people were upset that I make 6 dozen cookies for you regularly. The people were upset. You also didn't bring the cookies with you to work. I had to put them in the inn so they wouldn't do that. Yeah, I wasn't gonna do that. I was just trying to finish it. Woke up late. It's okay. I'm eating cookies for you. Anxiety is gonna share his grandma's sugar cookies. We're gonna build our own recipe book as a collective. Daylight savings sucks. Not my cookies. Daylight savings does suck. We don't like daylight savings around here. Agent Lang. Langji says, little cubs, never do they know the real fury of the Elder Wolves. What is he wearing? They look like swimmer's goggles. These codes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. By the way, you guys should go say happy birthday to Krista. Even though, I don't know if she's streaming right now. I don't know if she does have plans to stream today. But whenever she does, say happy birthday to her. Go follow her. If you aren't already. Go follow Krista and then say happy birthday whenever she goes live. It's those glasses from the Matrix? Nah, no it's not. The counterfeit bills made with Bobbley's ink. They were all of Zheng Fa's denominations. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. But we don't know where the play money has gone. The play money? They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zheng Fa is in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. Have you guys ever tried to look at bills under the light or with a special money counterfeit identifying light? The faces in those dollar bills are fucking hilarious. But it's not just the money, the citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the house on Lang on this, and have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled to Zhengfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. You should give me those bills so I could take a look myself. They're really jank. talking about like the actual faces on the bills themselves. Like there is a hidden face that's supposed to be in the bills that is only detectable with the markers or with a special light, so that you can detect counterfeits. And I, the first time I saw it, I'm like, what is this? I wasn't prepared for what the face would look like. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh, no. It is I who should apologize. Man, this man looks like he's about to keel over. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quercus, you fool! Curse your empty brain! Is his name Quercus? You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Your den? Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well. Agent Lang! You! Wolfman and the secretary lady! Hold on! Objection, pal! Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, Detective. Amass the second's note, data updated in my organizer. Okay, so you really did want to steal it? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how long do you intend to hold us up for? How does he put those glasses on? Do they not go fully around his head? How is he holding it? Is he squinting real hard to hold it? Do they just sit in his eye sockets? Anyway, sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now that everyone is here, Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes? She doesn't have freckles. Although she could use makeup to hide freckles. How exactly did you fail to see the Yatsugarasu? Probably because she was wearing shades inside. At night. If you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed. I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, what are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babel investigation at all, so I suppose I'll need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Etulus, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh? It sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well. I'll supervise you until the end. Am I going into like a courtroom battle? Well, I mean, we're not in the courtroom, but you know. Is she seriously gonna treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Bring it! Oh my god, look at them. They're so synchronized. I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out until the very end. It would appear that way. She put it back on. Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. They're so synced up. These twins. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatsugarasu that appeared in Babel, and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony. You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? That's right. Where is this coat, by the way? Did we ever find it? That person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? And what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second. But first, I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what that person you were chasing did.
Okay, you got it.
Her gloves must be so uncomfortable. I would be uncomfortable with gloves like that, because they're like not even fully on her hands. And then they're folded over. It bothers me a lot.
I first spotted the suspicious person near the open-air stage on the bobbly side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase.
For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor.
Can do.
How'd we get up there?
I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babali's embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corners, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run to Mr. Kochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then...
Who's there?
By the time I turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared.
When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Objection!
Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person, into Sheena.
Take that!
Your answer is Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question?
No, I didn't see anyone.
You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu could... How dare you? I was reading! It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway.
Objection!
I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Mr. Kochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. What are you gonna do?
Fist me? Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened.
Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken. I mean, not the elevator, right? He's gonna say the elevator, and we have to be like, no, it was busted, or someone was using it, it was busted. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you were trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet.
Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time.
The revolving wall of the Babuli's side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours, you really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. Oh. Not the elevator? Oh. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape?
Well, there is still that. But I was just thinking... I mean, he would think it too. I was thinking that's just how they got rid of the trench coat. Which, again, I have to ask, where is that trench coat?
I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window would be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Now I realize you may not know this, but... Oh my god. Humans can't fly! Of course I know that! That's bloody common sense! Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be of the Yatagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. You can say whatever you'd like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in the photo. What? Wait, what is the proof? The one in the photo. Huh? What? What a huh? Edgeworth, you lost me! Proof that the person Kay saw is not the same person as in the photo. What are you talking about? Huh? Well, we don't want to bring up the fireplace. We know that. This wire still, we don't know what that's for. Huh? What are you talking about, Edgeworth? What is he talking about? What is he talking about? I'm completely lost now. What are you talking about? Edgeworth, I need to get into your mind a little bit. Hold on. Wait, we have history. What could it possibly be then? Besides the trench coat, which we don't have. Never thought it to be the photo of the Yatagarasu escape route. It's impossible. Yeah, we knew that. Am I supposed to just bring up the... Why do we have these flowers, by the way? Are we supposed to bring up the photo again? I mean, that's not fire for sure. There's nothing else really to bring up. The person Kay saw is not the same one in this photo. But why? Oh, we bring up the, wait. Yeah, we bring up this, the fires in Babel, because there were 2 fires, right? And that photo was taken during the,
after the first fire. And Kay, when she found Manny Kochin, that was the second fire, so we present the fires in Babel.
Take that!
Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kei saw. Kei spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. Yeah! We're so smart. Look at me, wrinkling my brain.
Yeah! Way to go! That's twice you've bit him in the butt now!
Not so fast. He likes being fisted in butt. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. Huh, as I thought. However, the Yatagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer. You can? Oh, well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on! Enlighten me!
Hold it!
Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babalese side in that case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead? Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? He's in love with her. Lang, it's all right. I can take care of him. Sheena? You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Oh my god, she's smiling! That's creepy. It's creepy. Sheena, stop smiling! Alright. If you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy? Sheena's movements. During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babel. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical if the girls' Yatagarasus even exist. And that is all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run to Mr. Kochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. She's so creepy. She has to be the bad guy. I mean, she is the bad guy. We have mounting evidence to say she is the bad guy. But is she? Callista Yu is the question. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. So, nobody can bear witness, huh? In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic! I mean, it's true. He's just out here defending women during Women's Month. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale. You know what? Yeah, we're defending women too! And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Larry is basically certified woman at this point. Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although,
I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected.
I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal! I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. I'm sorry. Okay, that was easy.
It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. And let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust.
This promises to be interesting. Sheena's creepy. Sheena's just gives creepy vibes. Okay. It's been a while since we last were in something like this. We're gonna press everything because we like wasting time.
Hold it!
So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort?
I was in charge of the police on the Babylese side, so I helped them with their work.
Police doing the job of firemen. You really know how to work people.
She sure does.
That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage. He really does have a crush on her.
I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll at just the right time. To prepare everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of a secretary.
She kinda seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she? At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective. Ugh, I kinda had a feeling you were gonna say that. It seems there's a lot of assistants and secretaries who do more work than their actual bosses here. Sheena's more than just a capable secretary, you know. Sheena, tell him what other things you're good at.
Alright.
I mean, this isn't really something she's good at. This is just what she was doing.
Hold it!
Who wouldn't have a crush? You're right. We love love. We love women. By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the 3rd floor of Babel, correct?
Yes. That was when the suspicious person was spotted in Babel. And you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after. There is no proof that the suspicious person was really the Yatagarasu, because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face.
By the way, how was your team's investigation?
In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the 3rd floor via the windows. Okay. So the majority of the investigators conducted their searches on other floors.
Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the 3rd floor. Is this a hint to say we need to press this one even more? Or, well, counter this one?
When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the 3rd floor.
And you did that alone?
Yes.
Okay, so... Was that the second statement? Okay. We'll present on the second statement, maybe. Let's go ahead and press the 3rd one.
Hold it!
So you were in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office.
I already told you I was earlier. As I was examining the neighboring room, I heard that girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office.
Wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall.
Yes, I did.
But she was totally innocent, pal! I thought we had already cleared that up! She puts her shades back on to take it off!
And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior.
She's like that, the TikTok guy who also shares recipes, but also tries a bunch of food. But he, like, takes off his glasses and throws it at a wall. That guy.
Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet. Poor Gumshoe.
I have to agree. Right now is not the time to take issue with that. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. But what I do take issue with is the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu, Agent Sheena.
The prosecutors of this country are all so strange. Okay, so not third statement for sure.
Hold it!
Poor Gumshoe. I know! I know we're supposed to be protecting during Women's Month, but let's protect Gumshoe all the time. Edgeworth is such a bully. You were unable to catch even a glimpse, despite being in the next room. Is that true? Hi, Aksa! I really hate to repeat myself. Hi, Niall! Chaos is going okay. It's been 5 months since we last booted up this game, but I think we're doing great. But it's been a while. I hope you've been doing okay. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. Yeah, she can talk to talk to herself. She can talk for herself. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous confidence. Yeah, get away. Get out of here. I know you're in the last game, but how are you liking it? Or the last case? Is this the last case? I don't actually know. It's my first time playing through the series. But I like it. I like the Ace Attorney series a lot. It's really just dumb fun. It's really dumb fun. I know that the cases normally just are really frustrating because you have to take each step really slow. Like, even though I know Sheena has to be the killer, they want us to go through 20 different hoops in order to prove that. And it's, ugh. I know it's to make like an airtight alibi, but at the same time, it's like, ugh, it's taking so long. I have such a love-hate relationship with Ace Attorney. You know, I feel kind of bad for him. Also, like, a lot of things happen so slowly. Besides the evidence and case, things like that, whatever. Even some of the animations, like Kay's Little Thief, Batman scenario-looking thing, takes so long to reenact. I kind of miss playing as Phoenix, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of miss playing as Phoenix, where everything was just set in the courtroom. I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. I think you're the killer, Char, trying to mislead us. No, me? Nah, no, nah. Oh, I would never try to mislead you, nah. Lang, I'm all right. And as for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me. And why is that? Okay, we're gonna press this.
Hold it!
This is the last thing we can press. So second statement seems pretty obvious that we have to present something on it because Edgeworth made a comment. But I don't know, we're gonna have to look at it again and see what we can actually present. Are you throwing Kay's words into doubt again? Well, she does claim to be the Yatagarasu, right? And she did try to chase down the Yatagarasu, despite being just an average citizen. She's not an average citizen, she's a ninja. Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu. That's right! Which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasu. And I suppose you have proof of that somewhere? Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough. I see. Kay's testimony is without flaw, but as for yours... well, let's just say that I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. I'm surprised she isn't wearing her shades. There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony. Oh, then why don't you show her using what we found out with Little Thief? I will, in due time. The escape route of the Yatagarasu that Kay was in pursuit of. If it turns out that it really does lead right to Agent Sheena, then what is it that she's keeping from us right now?
Okay, okay. So second statement was suspicious, right? Because Edgeworth did make a comment here. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babel. Why were you here, though? During the second fire? Because they're on the third... They're on the third floor? Right? First fire had to do with the 4th and 5th floors. Second fire was here on the 3rd floor. We have to present something here. I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babel. Well, 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 what the hell did Edward say here? I forgot what he said here. I still don't know what this wire is for. Searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babel. There are signs that the revolving fireplace wall on Babel's side had been used. There's that. There's this. There's that. We've already used this, though. That's really all that we have. All of the new evidence that we have is the fireplace, the wire, the testimony. And, you know, at the end of the 5th statement that we pressed, the most recent statement, Edgeworth was alluding to using the fireplace wall. So do we use it here now?
Objection!
Maybe? The music didn't stop, so I think this is wrong. Edgeworth is also saying a pretty default statement here. No, she's gonna say that we're an idiot. I love your jester avatar, thank you. I support women's wrong, Sheena's innocent. No, she's so suspicious. Look how she's smiling. It's just wrong. And you had hot pot yesterday night? Oh, hot pot sounds really good. Soup is just always really good. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna press this again just because I want to read his statement for it again.
Hold it!
I don't have anything new. Okay, I'm gonna skip through this. Let's skip through this. Oh, right! Majority of investigators conducted their searches on... Do we just bring up... Gumshoe, then? Do we bring up Gumshoe? Because I think we bring up Gumshoe. History. Hold on. History. Majority. Maybe we bring up Gumshoe. Present Gumshoe. Oh, I can't. I can't present people. If she's talking about the water, then do we bring up this? I was searching for. I'm so, hold on, I'm so lost. Maybe it's because I have to use the bathroom. Hold on, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. You guys vibe to the music. I'll be back. Oh wait, I should put, hold on, let me put this too. Okay, hold on, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Let's see. So we can't bring up Gumshoe. What would we talk about? Wait, am I clicked in? I'm not clicked in. Welcome back, thank you. While I was searching, I heard a scream. I need to go over what she's saying again. Because we have to use the revolving fireplace somewhere. Edgeworth alludes to us using it somewhere. It's not here, because we've tried it. It's not the second statement, because we've tried it. Heard a scream coming from there. Okay, although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical of the girls. I was so sure that we were gonna present on the second statement because Edgeworth goes on this long, extended monologue. During the first Bubbly's fire, I mean, that one's nothing. Although, isn't this one also suspicious, the fourth one? Because if our theory is correct in that the Yatagarasu went into the room, because to get away from Kay, they turned off the lights and then used the fireplace, right? If Sheena, granted, if she isn't the Yatagarasu, if Sheena was really in the next room over, then the Yatagarasu would have just been going to her. So we present. Sorry, I didn't mean to press. I meant to present. I meant to present. Maybe the evidence says something about Gumshoe and present that. I was trying to present Gumshoe as a profile. In this game, I'm noticing, like, you can't really present profiles like you could in the courtroom cases. I don't think we've ever been able to present a profile. Okay. Come on. Let me present. If you're as innocent as you say, Sheena, then what about the fireplace? Since you were investigating the room so closely, what about the fireplace? Objection! Music, stop! We're right! Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony. Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. The way she just... Oh my god, her back! The whiplash! Now do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Dude, I bet she's gonna try to play this off and be like, oh no, I was turned away walking towards the door already, so of course I didn't see him. I bet that's how she's gonna play it. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? Where is that trench coat? Is it in that other room? Because why did Gumshoe not see it? Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one that Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room. leaving it there to emerge as Agent Shi-Na. What happened to Gumshoe being super perceptive? How come he didn't see the trench coat? After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. Dude, she about to get whiplash again. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? What? Is she laughing? Sheena? She's laughing, this psychopath! She's a little crazy. She's a little cuckoo. She's a little not right in the head. Oh my god! Wait, where'd her frames go? Where'd her nose go? I can fix her is wild. That laugh. Oh my god, that is Callista you. That is Callista you. That is! I remember this irritating laugh. Ugh, I'm getting chills down my spine. It can't be, but it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry, it was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange. Do you think you could get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Taking things lightly? Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace? Do you have any proof to back up your claim? I don't know, maybe we found that trench coat, Gumshoe? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of your voice. The tone of your voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits. Oh my god, she's gonna loosen up for us. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it's a great honor. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. Yeah, she's blonde. I know. That is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. Oh, I thought we're okay. My question? Did she not have a question for me? Here is your proof that revolving fireplace wall in Babel was used recently. Oh, the testimony. Easy.
Take that!
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question? Yes. Dude, she faked me out. I thought I got it wrong. According to Ambassador Paleno's testimony, he said he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Oh. The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they shouldn't have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Oh wait, did it say it should have been there? It should have been there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Paleno said that he forgot to. And so, the question remains. Why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. She's a little crazy, she's a little psychopath! Does this count as her being masochistic as well? If all of her, like, her theories or her arguments are being, rebuffed? What is so funny? Ash is proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court?
You still wish to fight us? Of course. Why wouldn't I?
In that case, let us hear your counter-argument.
My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court.
Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now.
I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all.
Give me your best.
In my eyes, all you've proven is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Kochin's office. What?
Not a single The fire was suspicious, wasn't it?
And there you have it, my counter-argument.
That's very impressive. She's seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence.
What one piece of evidence? What are you talking about?
What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But I...
Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see it through to the very end.
Does Kay have her own game? I feel like no. I feel like she doesn't. Does she ever grow up? Wait, if she grows up, then that means the rest of them grow old. Do we have an old Edgeworth in any of the games? Wouldn't that be something? Wow. Is he together with Phoenix? Is he still with Phoenix? The people need to know. Mr. Edgeworth. Are they still making Ace Attorney games, actually? I don't know. You're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure.
Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Sheena. Please, show me you're someone I can trust.
Because he loves you. Don't worry. This will be the deciding match. You'll see.
I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin?
I'm ready whenever you are.
You hear that? She's ready!
Okay. We're gonna press everything.
Hold it!
I wonder why some of the words, some of the statements were orange.
It sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough. But I was able to go through the revolving door myself, so that should be proof enough. Even for you, pal.
It looks like you don't quite understand. But by your looks, I can guess that you're not all that learned.
Damn! Protect Gumshoe! Talk about rude! You should watch what you say, pal! Sadly, I can't say I disagree with her on that one. Protect Gumshoe!
But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used. But you can't really call that proof.
Hold it!
I mean, yeah, these first few statements just seem like blanket facts.
So you want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace?
That's right. Well, do you have any?
No, because we don't have a trench coat.
Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you.
Objection!
Hold it!
Okay, if you could please not steal my line.
Sorry, but I just couldn't hold it in anymore.
Well, don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch.
You may seem to have some wiggle room, but without evidence, it's meaningless.
This one also,
Hold it!
it's just challenging. It's not really something we could present evidence to. It's possible that the Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace.
Sorry, but I had the forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Paleno and Mr. Cochin.
Curses. I should have known better than to think the Yatagarasu would have been so careless. But there must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find.
I take it you have no further objections.
Were they thorough though? So it's either the fourth or fifth statement, I feel.
Hold it!
Because the rest are just fact or challenge, challenge statements. So Interpol has finished examining the entire Babalese embassy?
Yes, the investigators who weren't allowed into Alabast were incredibly helpful. They all put in great efforts to search for any sign of the Yatagarasu.
Objection!
And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochin's, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace of that room, and for that I am sorry.
You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. Okay, what about the trench coat? Sheena, where is the trench coat? I'm really just hard stuck on this trench coat. So allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry.
You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all.
He apologizes for his subordinate and everything. What a great boss. Uh-oh, he's about to get whipped by Francisco. Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates?
That's not true. We take away your paycheck. We take away your salary.
No, nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir. Even if you are a bit too strict sometimes. That's only a problem on your end.
Wow, way to be super hard on him in response. Good job, Kay! Defend him!
Am I really too strict on everyone? Anyway, Sheena, you didn't find anything in Mr. Cochin's office, right?
That's right. We finished our investigation.
I don't know if there's anything I could present there. We found not a single suspicious thing.
Hold it!
This is the last one. It has to be this one that we present something on, right? So you really didn't find anything?
Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing.
Not even the stuff in the safe? Not even the counterfeit bills? Well, okay, I wouldn't count the counterfeit bills, to be honest, because we only discovered that because of Little Thief. Although, no, it must be the counterfeit bills or the safe. It's one or the other. Can we bring up the safe? I don't know.
Although, as you already know, we did find the Yatagarasu's key and the document detailing the smuggle.
Okay, so she brought that up on her own. So it's not the safe. So it has to be the bills.
But we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Babalese knife handle yet.
You see, my subordinates worked hard to investigate everything. So there was nothing else to find, alright? Wow, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people. What? Right now? Langji says, all men are brothers and friends become family. So you see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too.
That's a rather large family you have there.
Yes, but as we all know, there is always one black sheep in any family. And though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in yours.
So, do you actually have any proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace passageway?
No, I haven't found any yet.
Then what are we gonna do?
There's no need to worry, because there is a loophole in Miss Interpol Agent's argument we can exploit first. The one in charge of the Babalese investigation was not Agent Lang, which means that with Agent Sheena in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence we found. If there's one thing I do know, it's that someone tried to hide it from us. Yeah, so he's talking about burning. And we know... Oh my god, it's gonna take us forever to get the end. Come on. Could I have gone backwards from the first one? Anyway, I'm gonna bring up the bills before I get sidetracked. Also, we don't have much evidence to bring up anyway. These were the only new things in this case. This 6. But bills. They were all burned up.
Objection!
Yes! Music stopped! You didn't find anything suspicious at all? I highly doubt that.
But I didn't. You can even ask the other men.
I don't need to, for I found what you should have found a while ago.
Excuse me?
In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. Yeah, sweat! What's in the... It's just gonna stay on that one for a while, isn't it?
That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right?
Are you gonna say it doesn't count?
So what if it was? So that's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No.
You see, so there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence, anyway.
Objection!
Speaking of things that you Interpol agents have missed, I did find one more.
Your pompous attitude is unnecessary. All I require is evidence.
Very well. I'll show her the hidden piece of evidence that her and her fellow Interpol agents missed. Huh? What? What? Is it not just the bills again? But I feel like if we bring up the bills, Sheena's gonna say the same thing. Did you actually find a counterfeit bill? Blah, 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 blah. What did they miss? In that room? What else did we find in that room? Fire? Well, she knows about the ink already. Is it just the... did we find ink? We found a full bottle of ink. We didn't find, like, an open bottle. And I feel like if we bring up the bottle, the game is going to tell us, oh, you found a full bottle on the desk, huh? When that's not what I want to point out. I want to point out that the fire that was in the room was set off by something with wit crystal. The game would fuck us over like that, though. I believe that 100%. There's nothing that we need to bring up the fountain for in this case. The photo I think we're done with. Revolving fireplace we've already used. We haven't used this wire. I don't know what it's for, though. I mean, it was in the grandfather clock. I mean, I guess we could say this is something they missed. But I don't know what to follow it up with. Like, what is this for? What was this wire used for? Because my theory was that it was for the trench coat. But we know now that this photo was taken before. Although this could still be relevant to this. Because this was before the second fire. And Mr. Cochin's was the second. I missed the Sheena reveal when I first saw that plot twist. I was good. It helps that I thought of it. I conspiracied it right before the reveal happened. So I'm like, yes, yes. It's been 5 months, but we did accidentally chance looking through all of this again, because I had to refresh my mind on like who everybody was. And so if I didn't look through this again, I don't think I would have come up with a theory that Callista, you, and Sheena were the same person. Like, I think if I was playing this straight, as I should have, I probably wouldn't have connected those dots at all. Because I don't look through the evidence all that much. I'm gonna bring up the wire. Is it the wire? Because it was there. Because Ambassador Polino also didn't even know that this was in the grandfather clock, so this was definitely a piece of evidence that was missed. I'd like for you to take a look at the length of this wire.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
A length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Babalese embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. Chat, hear me out on Ambassador Polino. What do you mean, hear you out on Ambassador Polino? That slimy guy with the hands? No! We're not listening to this. We will not stand hearing you out about Ambassador Polino. This guy? This man? It's the sideburns that does it for you, isn't it? It's the, it's the sideburns. Not me defending in some way. No. We don't like him or his slimy hands. It is the sideburns. I'm dead. You found that as the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder. So I think you'll agree now that I cannot trust you when you say that Interpol has thoroughly checked every room, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu.
You still suspect me, I see. Alright then. I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete.
What part is incomplete? The fact that you didn't find the Yatagarasu! The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena. And is it not possible that the reason the person Kay was chasing chose the 3rd floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting Kay. In that case, there is one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. Dude, what? Would it just be the... No, not the other side of the fireplace because we turned it. Would it just be the room? Because we don't know where the trench coat is, right? Or the elevator. It's either the room or the elevator. The location Agent Sheena is, of course, the room you claim to have examined. Oh, right, because then if any of your agents came in, she would have been like, I've investigated this place already, no need to look, and then just turn them away. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough investigation. Or inspection, rather.
Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there.
I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! I'm on it! I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. Which you should have done already, because you used the fireplace. Oh my god, we're waiting so long. Gumshoe, use the elevator.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth? Do you really think that Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu?
Yes. If my logic is sound, I believe she is.
Then I'm not gonna let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu!
No, Sheena, you're so hot. Please, don't be bad. Oh, too late. But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question. Wait. Whatever, I read it already. Francisca's accent is so hard. It's not even an accent. I don't know what it is. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he'll find, then I should be able to. And what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
An experiment?
As if that detective has the brains for high science. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? Girl, she's sweating so much, her makeup has all come off. No, but imagine if it didn't. Wait, are her freckles showing? No, but imagine if she didn't, she could sell that makeup. Make a quick buck. That's how they realized she was Callista. What? I thought they realized she was Callista because of the laugh. Wait, I gotta look at her again. First, that it's impossible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Bobbly's ink. Trench coat! He's looking for the trench coat! Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. Hi, Jace! I'm here, you can start the stream. But is it really worth so little? It was the lava dust joking. Oh my god, I'm out here being gaslit. Gaslit and trying to be told like, hey, look at all these hot people. I know they're hot people. I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Wait, things plural? Oh, so what are these things that you found? Some makeup, coat, trench coat, pair of shoes, shoes, shoes. I mean, no, okay, when Faye saw the Yatagarasu, they looked like men's shoes. It did look like a man she was following. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Her freckles ain't showing. This makeup bomb. We need this makeup. We need this brand. Thank you for bringing them back to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it!
These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation, but if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say, let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Lang? Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. All right, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good. Now let us begin. So which of Agent Sheena's belonging are you gonna examine, sir? Her coat! Give us that black soot. Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir! Dude, at first I was like, damn, she really tried to cover it up. She even dyed the whole thing black. The soot is the white stuff. It's not the color of the coat. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena. The Yatagarasu that Kay saw was wearing a coat, and I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, that's the ink! Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Kay, you didn't even say objection, hello? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal! This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace.
Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace...
Which I can.
How?
You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Our boy is getting praised! Huh? Me, sir? What did I do? This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I was searching for so long! I'd been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir! All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is. Ink!
Oh, and you think you can do that?
Of course I can. Who do you think I am? This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat. Oops. This coat. This one. This blue bink. Bobbly's ink. Present.
Bobbly's ink?
Yes. This is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. Are we gonna set the coat on fire? And it's gonna burn green! According to Ambassador Poleno, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning.
You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on the coat turns out to be Bobbly's ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace. Goddamn! How does she keep this wig on? Is this her actual hair? No, I think this is a wig. Is this her real hair? Did she dye it and cut it? No, it has to be a wig. Partly because I want to see her go through whiplash and then the wig actually come off when she goes unhinged. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatakarasu, but we're not finished yet.
But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Bobbly's ink on the coat hem.
Oh, but I do. And I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds.
How?
How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. Burn it! What, we don't have ashes, do we? I mean, not ashes. Oh, wait, we can just burn the coat. We don't have matches, is what I meant to say. Wear the coat to prove it's Bobbly's ink. Sure, buddy. We can find out whether that is Bobbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire. Man, imagine it's not, and then we have to pay for a new coat. That's how you're gonna prove that it's Bobbly's ink? Look at this man, look at Lang sweating. You know why he's sweating? Because his girlfriend's coat is being trashed, and that coat was worth $800. Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you, here and now, what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat. This designer coat that I paid for because I very clearly am in love with you.
Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway.
Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something.
Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs.
Okay. We're just gonna gloss over that. Okay. Then, if I could please have one, Kay, we can get this investigation underway. Or experiment, rather. There's a flame! It's the same color as the flames Wit Crystal Oil produces, which means Bobbly's ink is a product of Wit Crystal Oil. That thing. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. What smoke bombs, Kay? You don't have shit! That's not true. She had matches. I really want to see the wig come off. I want to see the hair come off. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagrasu's other wing. Okay, now what?
Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu.
The one who killed my father! It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callista, you. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you?
Callista, you? I've never heard that name before in my life. Is that manner of speaking, is that attitude? You haven't changed a bit in 7 years.
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday, and then tried to frame me for it!
Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I'm this Callista you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
Objection!
The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true, ugly form to the world.
He called her ugly. Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she's Callista you?
I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years. What? Oh god, it's been too long since we opened this case. It's been 5 months. What did we save? What do we have?
Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
I will, Kay. For we have finally come to the end. Have we? We'll prove her to be Callista you with this and clip this Yatagras's. Okay, what is it? So it's one of the old pieces of evidence. Embassy got no. He said it was something that the old Yatagarasu saved for us. The key? I mean, the Yatagarasu didn't have the key on him. The fake Yatagarasu did, though. So we have the key. We have... What else do we have? We never used these flowers on anything, did we? I don't know. I don't know if we did. But that's not relevant to the case right now. A pick? We never used this pick either. Why do we still have this? Why do we still have evidence if this is the closing of the case? Misused perfume? This was left behind by Callista Yu 7 years ago. This was left behind! Kay has been safeguarding it! Present! It pays to read descriptions sometimes. This perfume. This will prove you to be Callista Yu.
It will.
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. Kay, save! This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. And surely Kay has just been holding onto it gloved the entire time, right?
This is the bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Byrne Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one. You know, that is a much smarter tech for using the perfume than I thought. I thought they were just gonna like spray it and be like, does this smell familiar? It's a much better use of the perfume bottle. We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. It also would have been really smart if maybe one of these conditions is to just tape up the whole bottle. You know, powder it and then tape it up. Maybe that's what she did too. We don't know these conditions. Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Would she not already have prints in the system, considering she works for Interpol? Oh my god, she's lost it. Oh my god! Dude, she's even more deranged like this without the wig falling off! Oh my god, she's not stopping. Somebody fix her. Somebody hard reset her. Bonk her on the head. It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth.
Callisto Yu.
So, you've shown your true face at last.
Also, this music, not appropriate at all. Sounds wacky.
This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago.
Sheena, you're...
Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
So you were a spy all along. Oh, his heart broken. All those designer clothes he bought her, down the drain. A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone who's been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time.
Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right. Callista you. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, what is your actual name?
Are you gonna give it to us?
Oh my god, she's gonna keep faking?
I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
What? Are we going into a cutscene? Oh, never mind. I really thought we'd have a cinematic for that. Callisto, you, this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now, come along quietly.
You know, you're the ones who left the strongest impression on me. Kay Faraday.
Oh, we're just gonna ignore Edgeworth. Okay. That's okay. Women on women. Sorry, women talking to women. We support the women.
And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Kate, don't.
I will never forgive you for what you did to my father! You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty.
Oh, God! No! It was a trap! Kay! You let Kay go right now, pal!
You despicable! Let go of me, you filthy... Ugh! You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu.
But that's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief!
Hey, Edgeworth, the Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
Why it has 3 legs? I don't know, one's just really long. One just grew a pair, I don't know. Women on women? Yeah! We love women! There are 3 main... Oh, sorry, this is bad. This is bad guy. There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be 1 step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. Where's the third? Hold on. We're missing vital context here. No, it can't be.
Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu?
It's a group! The real identity of the Yatagarasu. It's... Wait, no, this doesn't have group. I mean, neither person, I guess. Because it's both of them. The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Burn Faraday nor Callisto U. Are we gonna say that it's bad is bad? No. Let's not theorize right now. Okay. Confirmation. Thank you, Edgeworth. But by the same token, they're also both the real Yatagarasu.
How very perceptive of you. If I could clap, I would, but I'm holding a gun to this girl's head. No way.
The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed.
Mr. Edgeworth? No, I refuse to believe this!
The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. Okay, that's a stretch. And skill number 3. Oh, is this bad? And skill number 3. I'm gonna guess it's bad. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. Detective Bad! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the third member of the Yatagarasu? I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years. But I finally got you.
Why, Mr. Bad. Long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss. She's gonna kill Bat. It's gonna be a standoff, ain't it? Oh my god, but Kay's in the way. Kay, casualty!
You! Kay! It's over, Sheena. Oh, your leg! Agent Lang! Really out here protecting his girlfriend. We protect women! We protect women during Women's Month! You idiot! What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that?
Why were you aiming so low? That's another question I have.
What are you risking your life for?
His girlfriend, his future wife. She may be a cougar, but he's into cougars.
I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, this is my wife! Or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her. Not even from you.
You really are an idiot, you know that?
That's fine with me, as long as you love me and say yes to this ring I'm about to pull out. You should know by now, this is just how I am. Hey, sis.
Yes?
I want you to conduct a full body search. Oh, excuse me?
You want this to be a threesome? I'm sorry, as her brother, as Edgeworth. I cannot have this stand. Not before my eyes. Not before Kay's eyes. Kay is vulnerable. She is innocent right now. She can't be in this room. I gotta remove her before you do that.
Sheena might have another weapon on her. I know Women's Day just passed, but now there's a Women's Month. We're calling this Women's Month. It only takes 1 day to make it an entire month. Just like if you have a birthday. It's your entire birth month now. I can't stand for this. I must lay down for this. I love that.
All right. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please.
You're bringing Gumshoe into this? Oh my god, they're so handsy. Sir! Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Huh? It is, sir. Let's try pairing up this blade with its handle. This one.
Take that!
It is Women's History Month. Oh, well, there you go. It is Women's History Month. I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly! This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm gonna go return this to the, wait, what? You're gonna return it? No, it's evidence! What do you... Gumshoe! I'm gonna go return this Bobbly's knife now. No, you're not. Alright? What do you mean, alright? What the hell? What about due process? I don't think that applies to evidence, actually. I don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, I trust that you'll make sure that it's returned to Ambassador Poleno. Bobbly's knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callista, you! For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian knife. Man just fell over. Switched the handles, and then took the original blade of the Bobbly's knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. That was just idiotic on your part, honestly. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
Objection!
You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it.
Problems? In what respect?
What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase me?
I actually genuinely don't know.
It was all so I could capture Kay Faraday. I mean, well, there's that. Yeah, you arrested her, yeah. But then what? What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewater Land, I knew right away.
Like, you didn't kill her, you didn't kidnap her, so like, what actually is the purpose here?
That you were Byrne Faraday's daughter.
You didn't plant evidence on her either.
I became curious, so I researched into your background a little bit. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu.
So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me.
Yes, I knew you'd show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you. But pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal.
I mean, it failed.
You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu.
You were gonna take little thief away from me? I feel like you could have stolen that at any time. Any time that you were manhandling her, you could have just taken it out of her pocket.
7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key.
Then the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday? That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
But why was it an assignment that you were keeping bad out of one of your 3 legs? Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Is she a triple spy?
Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
From the very beginning? What's that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed. Even now, to this day,
you, as your non-lawyer, but who wants to help you because you're a woman, you should stop talking. You're giving too much away. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Then the real ringleader's still out there, pulling the strings. The real ringleader is about to pull a hit on Miss Yu. He about to do a drive-by. Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena?
I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Bobbly's embassy on fire.
And why did you do that? She a double, triple, quadruple spy? For real?
I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills.
Turns out... Imagine she's just a devout Christian and she's like, the one I take orders from is God. Hallelujah, God Almighty. And she's just the ringleader all along. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do, but then why start two fires?
Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride.
Dude, there really is gonna be a drive-by in this. She's gonna die right here, and then we'll never get any closure.
Wait! Yeah, I mean, Miss Sheena. No, okay, no, she's not Sheena. We already... Hello?
Have you been here? You can call her you, it's fine. Even the game acknowledges that she's not Sheena anymore.
Yes. When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you.
Did I know about these? Did I know she had them?
You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore.
It's not a wig! This is her real hair!
If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away.
I'm sorry, no. Now that she said that, no. She's giving it to her? No, not out of the goodness out of her heart. No, this is a tracker, isn't it? This is how you know where Kay is at all times.
No, I want to keep them.
No, Kay, don't, no! Throw it away!
Suit yourself.
No, oh my god, now she's smug. I don't trust it. I don't trust him one bit.
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Edgeworth. Oh my god, they remembered I was in the room with them. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight.
What?
I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will.
Poleno could still be bad! He could still be bad! Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang. Mark my words. I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. Yeah, because it involves my wife. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. You got yourself shot, man. You ran into the line of fire, okay? That's not my fault. His anger appears to have been negated. Wait, his anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. No, I'm pretty sure his denial of the situation and his wife being the bad guy has negated all sensation in anything. He's completely dissociated at this point. He's not living in our reality. It's finally over, Kay.
I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know?
Okay, throw away those sticks, please.
And it's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely.
What if Callista Yu beats up Lang because he's injured already? She beats him up, knocks him out, and then she runs. And then we gotta go find her again. Because this man is just blinded by love.
The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed.
That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring.
Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks?
No, I'm burning them immediately.
They're really pretty. Just like the ones they were selling for the Gem and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome.
I understand. I will throw them away immediately. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck in the ends of these sticks. Wait, soil? Flour? Alba? Oh my god, it's not Polano, it's Alba! Hair sticks jotted down in my organizer. Hair sticks with a candy stripe pattern on them. There's some dirt on the tips. Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh? So it's midnight. The dawn of another day. Midnight is not dawn, Francisca. Hey, Pops! Thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bad. Don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. Oh. Are you sure? I mean, Callista Yu isn't actually, like, officially arrested yet, right? I mean, are you sure you want to retire right now? What if she escapes? I think she escapes! It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. Well, I don't know about that. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu we're chasing after. The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you.
Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also a part of the Yatagarasu?
Husband Bad? What happened to Polano, Aksa? What happened to Polano? As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. We need to find Lang another girlfriend in the second game. If he is in the second game! I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad?
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain. Isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Oh, wait. No, you're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad. I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, here. I should give these back to you. These are the pages from my KG8 case files that the Yatagarasu stole from my office. Oh! Wait, what? Oh my god, he took out the lolly! What? I don't think we've ever seen his sucker before! That's a big ball. You had that in your mouth the whole time? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. That was him?! Oh my god, we finally uncovered who that was!
Finally, we know the truth behind the DoorDasher and the Uber Eats driver.
Man, for those of you who were here last year when we started this series, you know. If you know, you know. So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means... What? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. You know, it's been too long. I don't actually remember this case. Even though he's describing it, I have no idea what's going on. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. And so this was basically the start of the Yatagarasu, right? The Yatagarasu group. Oh, so this is why she killed him. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. And vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring. Including companies that dealt with the Amano group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate? We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. Just single muscle? Singular muscle? We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up.
Oh wow, Callisto betrayed their polycule. No, it's okay because she built another one. Did you see how she was getting handsy? Or well, not her, but like everyone else was getting handsy with her. Lang was holding her. Francisca was there with her whip. Not Edgeworth. Gumshoe was also there, touching her. Yeah, I think it balanced out.
And then it was finally time. We'd finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday, he died for it.
But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG-8 incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past.
Were they both druggies? And what if Callista Yu is a druggie? And so her boss is how she gets her fix. And her sister was getting in the way of her getting her fix.
And that's when I found out that she was a phony.
Huh? What?
The victim of the KG-8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister.
She was right. Callista Yu is just one of her names.
What? Then that means She Na wasn't the only fake name she used. Callista Yu was also another pseudonym. What's her real name?
This is reminding me a lot about Phoenix's story and how his ex-girlfriend also went under a different name and also pretended to be somebody else's girlfriend and also did a bunch of other shit.
From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file. Please use it wisely.
Shar, you're rambling? No, I'm not. I'm reading. This is visual novel, JC. We're reading out here.
Trump card. That photo that we stuck on there. Try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's the mark of the Yatagarasu. But why? This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Cochin had on him at the time of the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU.
Next, you're gonna tell me Charmaine Ming Ming isn't your real name. I'm sorry to say, Gamma. Unfortunately, my real name is Men Gaming.
But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu?
I'm sorry, I was outed during Big Pop Lemon's Vitamin V Awards show last year.
Unfortunately, my name truly is Men Gaming. A car Men Gaming. The reason why we called ourselves the Yatta... I read this. Bad literally said, Callista cried and slapped me in the face after I couldn't protect her sister. Girl was such a traumatic actor, she literally felt nothing. This is true. She's really good at it. She was born this way. She's built different, Axa. Was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Huh? So this is from the smuggling ring. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who receives the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. It's Ambassador Alba. I really want it to be Poleno just because he's such a slimy little guy, but I think it's Alba, just judging from the sticks and the dirt. Men Gaming during Women's History Month? How could you? Oh my god, you're so right. We're changing my name again. It's Women Gaming. It's Hakar Woman Gaming. That definitely rolls off the tongue. Definitely. Absolutely. That is my name now. Okay. So you mean the cards were written in Bubbly's ink? The fact that the card that Cochin was sent made it into Faraday's hands at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. The great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. Trump card data jotted down in my organizer. Evidence from KG8, card containing orders from boss of smuggling ring to Cochin. Char Mei Woman Ming. Char Woman Ming. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. Why would you take out your sucker right then and there? I really thought you were gonna plop it into his mouth and be like, you're the bad now. Wait, no, he actually is. I'm entrusting this to you. Oh, never mind. That's not the sucker. We're the sucker. What is this, sir? It's a VHS tape. This is what I was talking about earlier. God, you fucking millennials, you fucking Gen Z don't know shit. So what the hell kind of fantasy did you just... Anxiety, you can't question me like that. you support women, you support me, and you support my fantasies about these men on men's, right? During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. It still looks like you're talking about the sucker, so in my head, canonically, you're talking about the lollipop. Oh, he took it back. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I guess he doesn't love you. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. This important, definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The exact same way he had your KG8 documents. He stole it. The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. I support women. I mean, I have a Leon folder on my desktop. What? You have a what? I need to see this Leon folder. I need to see the contents of this Leon folder for science. Has Bad had that sucker for 7 years? Canonically? Yes. Canonically? And by canonically, I mean non-canonically. This is our headcanon. Yes, he had this sucker. He's saving it for the right person. He was saving it for Gumshoe. But he wasn't ready to give it to Gumshoe just yet. He's saying he's giving it to Gumshoe, but he's got more to say before he gives it to toxic gumshoe before he just plops it right in his mouth. But we forced him to tell us where it was, finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. Videotape data jotted down in my organizer. Evidence in KG8. Faraday had obtained it once, but Ernest and Mono had stolen it. What does this tape have? This video. Whoa! What the hell? Don't come any closer, I'm warning you. What, huh? Why did you show up? This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from us. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano is preparing to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. Bad was really like, look at this sucker. You think the sucker's for you? Nah, it's for Gumshoe. Put it back in his mouth. That's where the prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal a trump card. Look at this sucker. What flavor do you think it is? It looks like strawberry banana. It's pink and yellow. What other flavors could that possibly be? It could also be pineapple. It would make sense. That is a big ball. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. Last Christmas, I gave you my lolly, but the very next day, you gave it away. Now, the very next day, this man took it back. Watermelon and lemon. Ooh, that's also a pretty good combo. It's a pretty good guess. Yeah, I agree. Could be that. Then that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu. Ooh, yellow banana? Oh wait, no, I said banana. I said strawberry banana. My brain cells have depleted. I was gushing too much over the man on man. Yes, bananas are yellow. Shut up. Shut up. Lemon and dragon fruit. Ooh, dragon fruit is also pretty good. Lemon though? What? Lemon? I mean, I guess. I don't like lemon. Isn't dragon fruit more like purpley when it's put into like candies? Then the Yatagarasu was not the calling card. Wait, then the card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. Corrupted! Oh, lemon and dragon fruit was the last flavor profile that we had, so I think that's bad agreeing. He put it back in his mouth. Dragon fruit stains your fingers. A lot of things stain your fingers. Hot Cheetos stain your fingers. Which, by the way, they're getting rid of the red food coloring. And they said, Cheetos company said they were getting rid of the red food coloring in their Hot Cheetos. Which makes me question, how are they getting the spicy flavor if not from chilies? What are they doing? Also, when are they supposed to remove the red food coloring? Because I'll be really sad when they do it. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is— Wait! The evidence that you stole from my office last night? Last night? What did he steal last night? I thought he only stole the files, but the files were stolen like a week ago. I think. A few days ago, not last night. Anyway, both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is— whether you use them or not is up to you. End of 2026? Really? That's when they're getting rid of it? The red 40, does that even have a taste? No, but it kills you, apparently. Just like other carcinogens do. I saw that they put birth control now on the carcinogen list. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who's above the law.
No, Bad broke into Edward's office last night. Edward just came back from... Oh! Wait, no! Wait! Huh? Wait, no. Wait, huh? Wait, huh? No, but we were at an amusement park. Was that abroad? No. Okay, no. Okay. This is what I remember from the game. We were on an airplane. We came back. We went to an amusement park. We're here now. That is the order of events I remember. How did... What? I'm so lost. I'm so confused. I have no direct timeline anymore. It's been 5 months. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There's no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that even now. You really are something else. Now leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective... Oh my god, he's giving it back to Detective Gumshoe! Every time he brings up Gumshoe's name, he takes out this sucker! This is not in my head anymore. This is truly becoming actual, factual canon. He wants to stuff this big-ass ball in Gumshoe's mouth. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. Damn, they about to get freaky. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatakarasu. Oh shit, he's a bottom. Pops, that's what he's giving you. A pop, a sucker. Oh my god, and now Bad put it back in his mouth because he's like, you're gonna have to come and get it, big boy. Don't ever lose your detective spirit, guys. Bobs, why is this happening? This isn't justice! Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. 2 detectives, 1 sucker? Now let's go. Oh my god, he's taking him! He's taking him away! Debs, you knew what you were doing. Capcom, come on. Come on now. Yes, sir. He has the authority outside, but he's a bottom. Real and true. That is the bottom. My question is, how long does that sucker last? 7 years, apparently, Anxiety. Chronological order of events. Airplane case, amusement park, office case. What the fuck was the office case? Wait, what was the office case? Office case? Oh, office case with that tennis-looking man, that Portsmouth, port, with him. That's the office case. Oh. That's the order? Oh. Because I think that one was the first case we ever did in this game, but it's out of sync, right? Okay. Got it, thank you. Is this really the end of a legend? Oh my god, we finished another part! Wait, are we on a different chapter now? Are we on chapter 6? Is there a chapter 6? No, we're still on episode 5. What the fuck? Ladder? What do you mean ladder? Where? Huh? Middle. We were on ladder. What the? Okay, we have to finish it. We have to finish it. Wait, I already saved. Go back. We've only been streaming for 5 hours. March 15th, 12:07 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis. We're not gonna finish it, are we? We're not gonna finish it. This game is just very confusing timeline-wise. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a lollipop? That's for Detective Gumshoe to find out. I'm so sorry. This case is really long. Apparently! So now we know who the Yatsukarasu really was. Is this actually the last one in, like, the game? Because that would explain why it's so long. That would explain a lot of things, actually. Here's the thing, is how much left do we have? Like, if we were to save this for another day, would that be another, like, 5 hours or so? Would that be a good chunk? Because we could save this for another day. This is... Oh, it really is the last one. Okay.
I kind of want to save this for another day then. But now I have to think in my head, like, what am I gonna rearrange? Because my schedule is very tight right now. I am planning to go on like a mini hiatus after next Tuesday because I want to prep for marathon stuff in April. So we could save this for next Tuesday. Next Tuesday we're finishing Baldur's Gate 3. And then right after that we could finish this case, Ace Attorney. Wow, we're finishing a lot of things, aren't we? We're finishing a lot. During the marathon, maybe? You want me to finish it during the marathon? There's no way. There's no way. I mean, how much more do we have? Because I'm guessing we have to, like, cross-examine Callista Yu, I guess, because she's taken into custody now. And then there's going to be another investigation, because we still have plenty of evidence that we haven't brought up in any case, like the flowers. And then we're gonna have to, like, question a lot more people. Let's... Yeah, let's save it. Let's save this for another day. I'm going to attempt to play this on Tuesday. So, for this week, we are finishing Demon School tomorrow. On Thursday, I'm going to be playing through a game called... What is the game called? Relooted. I'm going to play Relooted for a couple hours. We could also squeeze it in then. We could also squeeze it in on Thursday. And then next Tuesday, we do Baldur's Gate. And we finish Baldur's Gate. So we're finishing a lot of games, if this really is the last one. At least 3 more hours? That's not bad, actually. 3 hours isn't bad. I mean, we played through 2.5 sections right here. Like, we knocked out a lot. Yeah, I think we'll save it. I think we'll save it. Oh, we're talking here. Hold on, move it. Yeah, yes, options. Take us back to main menu. Take us back to title. I already saved, game. Come on. Damn. Okay. Take me back. Take me away. Ooh, they changed it! It's a silhouette now. Cool. Okay, yeah, I think that's gonna be the plan. It's either we're gonna squeeze this game in on Thursday or on Tuesday. I guess we'll find out whenever those happen. Relooted, I kind of have to play that game before I go on hiatus because I got a key from the developers, and so I want to make sure to do that sponsored segment this week. So we'll do that. And then, yeah, then we go on hiatus, then we go on break, then we marathon in April. So for those who are new around here, I am hosting a marathon in April to celebrate my VTuber anniversary. I debuted my original model, my chibi model, this one, April 1st, 2 years ago. It's crazy, I know. I went from being so small to being, ba-bam, this, amazing. So we're going to be doing an April marathon. I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff over on Discord in regards to just working on marathon assets. So if you aren't part of my... That's not me. I've changed. If you aren't part of my Discord, I do encourage you guys to join it because I'll just be streaming whenever I decide to work on marathon stuff during my hiatus. And then we'll also be trying to come up with marathon incentives during that time as well, in addition to just a bunch of other work that I'll be working on, like editing videos so that I have stuff still going out on YouTube and TikTok while we're marathoning. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. I already have some stuff planned, which I can't tell you guys about, but I'm really excited about, and I hope you guys have a good time whenever they do pop up. And then I also have some new things. Not really new things, it's old things that we're bringing back, like Punishment Wheel. We're bringing back Ravenfall for sure, but in regards to Punishment Wheel, I think this time around, instead of like having you guys every time you sub add to the punishment wheel, I think this time I'm just gonna be using a collective punishment wheel from all the previous marathons. So we'll see how that goes. That does mean, yes, the Weenie Water Wheel punishment is on there. Yes, the uwu talk is on there. Yes, the squat of death is also on there. The only thing that your subs will count towards is increasing the duration of stuff as per usual during our marathon. So you won't be able to contribute to the punishment wheel this time, but you will be able to contribute to the timer as well as the actual marathon timer itself. So that's really exciting. Oh no, not the weenie water. I know, we're gonna have to go to the grocery store and buy a bunch just in case we get the weenie wheel, which is all punishments are drink weenie water. Except for like one. Except for one that is drink cold chunky weenie water, which is god awful. And I hate Japer for making that a thing. Was it Japer or was it Gimme? Oh my god, I might be blaming the wrong person. I don't know. Someone's catching strays, that's for sure. Squad of death. Yeah, so during, I think it was my first marathon, first or second, we had regular squats go up to an hour, past an hour long. We also had pulsing squats? Pulsing squats. I don't want to say pulsating there. We had pulsing squats. So I don't like the pulsing squats. I am so out of shape that I don't like any exercise, but the squats are always what gets me because they always show up every marathon. This is your guys' fault, really. This is your guys' fault. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Also, yes, thank you for using the all the commands, Anxiety. We are holding a charity event all year long, not just during our marathon either. I will be having charity donations count towards the marathon timer when that happens. If you guys don't know, and I'll bring it up for anyone who's new, I am raising funds for Stack Up, which is an organization that works together with military veterans to make sure to promote positive mental health in that space, and also to give veterans an out from the military. And so they bring them into kind of gaming career fields to participate in and get involved with. So I think that's pretty cool. And we are a gaming channel, so that's awesome. We raised funds with Call to Arms. Stack Up, rather. We raised funds for Stack Up last year, and they were amazing. So we're raising funds again for them this year. All of our incentives, every increment of 100 unlocks a streamed game. None of these games I've played before, but we're basically going to play through the game, and the stream does not end until we finish them. So that's every increment of 100. We have Ghost Trick, Zero Escape, Metal Gear Solid, Fatal Frame, and Resident Evil on this list. Every increment past 500, if it gets to 600, 700, 800, considering a lot of these games are series titles, we'll just be adding even more of those games to the list. So yeah, if you guys feel like it, if you have the financial means to do so, then please consider donating to charity. You can use the QR code that's on this flyer over here, or you can use !charity in order to get the Tiltify link to donate to. But yeah. Good list? Yeah, I think so. A lot of these games I've been wanting to play. I don't play horror games, which I think is going to be an even bigger kicker for everybody. I don't play horror games, but I do really love the franchises. I love the Resident Evil franchise. I love the Fatal Frame franchise, which, by the way, Fatal Frame 2 just came out with a demo for their remake. So that's hype. That's cool. Saves also carry over the demo data. Don't ask me why I know. It's just, I know. Metal Gear Solid, I have been raving about Metal Gear Solid for forever. I've been wanting to play it, I just never have the time because other games fill up the time slots. And so these incentives, if we hit them, will finally give me the time to dedicate to play to them. But yeah, I think these are pretty good games. Are burpees on the wheel? Burpees are on the wheel already. You squatted for an hour straight. I did have to take breaks in between because I'm weak and frail. So I would take like 30-second breaks and then go back to squatting until the timer was up. But yeah. Yeah, squats, not fun. Burpees are on the wheel. Caterpillars are on the wheel. There were like decline push-ups too. There were some weird as exercises, let me tell you. I don't remember exactly who put them on there, but Man, you guys really tried to put some weird exercises on there. We also have exercises that utilize weights as well, that are also on the list. We also have, there was a punishment where, if I recall correctly, I had to whisper or had to stand in a corner. So there's a lot of weird stuff. There's a lot of weird stuff. One itch.io horror game on the wheel. One bad 15-minute game on the list. I'm sorry, sir. That's not currently on the punishment wheel, and so I'm gonna have to decline your offer. We do have a lot of games, though. We do have a lot of games that I could play. We do have a lot of demos that I could also play, because my backlog is massive and it keeps growing. I did bring down my wish list from like nearly 600 back down to almost 500. I did chop down the list a little bit because they were games that I had and also demos that I downloaded. A lot of the games that are on my wish list are just like games I have an eye out for. So when I download the demo, I uncheck that wish list thingy. But yeah. Gamers support gamers. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna look for somebody to raid out to, but I'm so happy you guys were here for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know we had people coming in and out, so I appreciate you guys stopping by nonetheless. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you for suffering through my smooth brainness with me. And also my head cannons with me on this day, in the middle of Women's Day. Who shall we raid out to? Let's see. There are a lot of people we're playing right now, which I'm very surprised, actually. Very surprised that we have a lot of people. Ooh, ooh, ooh. She just started her stream. Okay. I'm kind of nervous to do this because she is a moderately bigger streamer. But we might just raid into her. I might just say fuck it and ball up all my courage and raid out to her. So anyone who's going to be raiding out with us on Twitch, here is my raid message. Make sure to copy and paste this. We are going to be raiding out to someone named Rainy Renton. She just finished a move, so she's getting her stream back sorted up, and she's just chatting right now. So I don't know if she's going to be playing any games, but she is going to be chatting for a bit. She's really nice. She's really fun. She's popped into my streams a couple times, and so I think we should return that kindness, that gesture, and go raid her. Anyone who can't raid out with us, if you're watching the VOD or watching on YouTube, thank you guys so much for sticking around. You didn't have to stay until this part of the stream because we're genuinely at the end, but I appreciate you guys so much. I hope to see you guys again next time. Again, tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central, we are finishing Demon School, so make sure to tune in for that, because we got even more reading, we got even more girls to talk to and riz up, and maybe some plot twists, some final plot twists for the game. So I hope you guys have fun over at Rainy's channel. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, I will see y'all whenever. So goodbye, everybody! Bye-bye!